Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. This morning when I got up, a buddy of mine gave me a late Christmas gift. Santa Claus must have forgot this one in the bag, but he sent it to me. It was a clip from Madame Web, a clip that I had already scrubbed from my memory. It's where she's edging a Pepsi can for like 5 scenes in a row. So she's like fidgeting with it, she's caressing it, fondling it, playing with the tab on it, and never actually opens it. And this goes on for like 2.5 minutes or something like that, where many scenes back to back to back, she just has this Pepsi can and she's just like she's doing a fucking secret handshake with it. Narratively, the reason she's doing that is because she wanted a beer. So the natural human reaction in not getting a beer and getting a Pepsi instead is to then start groping your Pepsi can for 2.5 minutes like an absolute lunatic. And it reminded me not only of how horrible Madame Web is, but also how we got to this point, with Sony Pictures CEO Tony Vinciquerra just being a delusional imbecile. A few days ago, he came out to publicly defend and deflect for the Sony lack of Spider-Man Spider-Verse, where they produced these films for Spider-Man villains that took them and made them into basically what ChatGPT thinks heroes are. And these films have not been received well. It's been flopping more than when I take my cock out of my shorts to tinkle. It has been nothing but embarrassing movies that they have produced. And Tony Vinciquerra can't wrap his head around why they're not performing well. And it just showcases that the leadership at these massive companies is so out of touch that it's sickening. The reason they're not performing well should be obvious. Because the movies are bad and it's things nobody wants. Even conceptually, this formula that they tried to cook up here is just dog shit. It's a recipe nobody wants to eat. You're taking Spider-Man villains, hold the Spider-Man, and turning them into heroes. Not even anti-heroes, but in the lamest possible way, like CW-level hero slop. It makes no sense. I don't know who it's for. Out of all of the Sony lack of Spider-Man Spider-Verse, the only ones that have at least done decently in the box office are the Venom films. And it's not like they're amazing movies, but they're significantly more entertaining than the others that they've pumped out. The Morbius, the Craven, the Madame Web, all that. Like, Venom has worked to a certain extent because it's at least silly fun, at bare minimum. The others are a tedious chore to sit through. It's more stimulating to listen to a lecture on ATP in an anatomy and physiology course than it is to go see a Sony lack of Spider-Man Spider-Verse film. And Tony Vinciquerra is just deflecting. He can't understand why they're not doing well because he doesn't think they're terrible movies, and he blames the press for it. Highlighting the box office disasters this year for them with Madame Web and Kraven the Hunter. Kraven the Hunter in particular has underperformed beyond your wildest possible expectations of what underperforming could even look like. Whatever you thought was possible for dog shit in the box office, Kraven the Hunter has exceeded. And Tony, he knows that. He described Kraven as the worst launch that Sony has had since starting its Marvel franchise. And then also added, so that didn't work out very well, which I still don't understand because the film is not a bad film. Tony, come back to reality, man. Not only is it a bad film, but no one wanted to see it in the first place because it is a company that has a reputation for pumping out bad movies in this genre. And it's also a movie about a Spider-Man villain that doesn't have Spider-Man in it, so why are people going to go watch the villain be the hero? It doesn't... Who is this for, Tony? It's not for you because you're not watching it. I know you haven't seen this movie, Tony. Don't you ever lie to me again. Don't you ever tell fibs. Liars go to hell, Tony. So stop it. Cut it out. You haven't seen this movie, because if you did, you would know exactly why it hasn't done well. It's a bad movie. It also didn't help that the director of Kraven had to come out and publicly beg people to give the movie a chance. That is so sad, like begging people to show up to your birthday party. The director's saying people have got to give us a chance and come out and support this film and literally try to wash away some of the other stuff that's happened. Give our film a chance. Even acknowledging shortcomings in this fucking lack of Spider-Man verse. And anyone who was suckered into this by the director pulling on their heartstrings, well, you know what they got rewarded with? A bad movie! Craven sucks! It's not good. Anyone who went to see it wasted their money and time with seeing it. It's better than Madam Web, though, but that's the lowest possible bar you could ever set for something. And Tony actually had some very interesting words about Madam Web. Madam Web underperformed in the theaters because the press just crucified it. It was not a bad film and it did great on Netflix. For some reason, the press decided that they didn't want us making these films out of Craven and Madam Web, and the critics just destroyed them. Tony, Madam Web is a pile of shit with fart on top. I don't expect him to come out here and be like, look, we know this is trash. We know the movie's trash. I don't expect him to do that. But he can at least have some dignity here and throw away the delusion for a second and be like, oh, these movies underperformed and we need to take a step back and understand that maybe we weren't delivering the quality that fans would expect from these properties. Like, that's a classy way of handling it, as opposed to just saying, it's all the press's fault. The press, for some reason, just had it really out for Madam Web and Craven. We created masterpieces, but the press, they crucified it. No, man. People with eyes crucified it. It sucks. You didn't watch Madam Web. I know you didn't watch it, Tony. Because if you did, you would know what everybody who was subjected to this torture knows. It's boring, and it is a movie where, like, actually nothing happens. It's terrible. It became a huge meme because of just how terrible it is. Oh, man, that was the guy that was with my mother when they were researching spiders right before she died. Like, that became a huge meme. It's bad in every possible department a movie can be bad in. The action, for how little there is in here, there's like 2 scenes of action, is horrible, where like the ambulance crashes through that building at one point, and it's going to miss the main villain. I don't even remember who the villain is. I don't remember his name or anything about him. I just remember this scene where the ambulance is crashing through a building, it's going to miss him, so the villain jumps in front of the ambulance so it'll hit him. Every part of this movie doesn't work. That is why Madam Web didn't do well. Not because the press had it out for Madam Web for some reason. It's just not a good movie. Tony just loves passing the blame and has the convenient excuse of the critics and the press. They also did it with Venom, but the audience loved Venom and made Venom a massive hit. These are not terrible films, they were just destroyed by the critics and the press for some reason. Now, there has never been a time in history where people have less faith in critics than now. So I promise you, it doesn't matter what the critics are saying, it's not really going to change how people feel when they leave a movie. In fact, a lot of times, people will go see a film in spite of how much they distrust the journalists that cover it. This is not an excuse that works. Like, I fucking can't stand, like, IGN, for example. But if IGN said Venom was the worst movie ever made and I go see it and I like it, I'm not going to let that IGN review change the way I felt about the movie. This is a stupid scapegoat that you're trying here, Tony. Now, of course, I do still believe that sometimes reviews, if they're just overwhelmingly negative, will scare some people away from seeing it, and those people will be more reserved and wait to see what others say. But I think in cases of like a superhero movie, the people that are planning to see it are the same ones that are probably going to already distrust the critics and the press and what they say about a film. The big thing is no one wanted to go see these because they're not interested in seeing them, and they already knew that they were likely going to be bad. Completely regardless of what the press was already saying about it. Now, in the case of Venom, Venom is also not an amazing movie. There is not an amazing movie in the Venom trilogy, but that trilogy is at least fun. There's action, there's charm, there's comedy that works from time to time. So those movies are entertaining to watch. Craven, Madam Web, Morbius, those movies are a slog. They are a chore to sit through. It's a punishment if you have to watch one of those. Like, it's not comparable. It seems like they're finally throwing in the towel for this strategy that just has not been working at all, saying, I do think we need to rethink it just because it's snake-bitten. If we put another one out, it's going to get destroyed no matter how good or bad it is. Again, that's just cope. You haven't made a good one yet. Like, that's the problem. Tony just being all pathetic about it and pouting. You know, even if we made a masterpiece, everyone's just gonna call it stinky anyway. Like, brother, you just haven't made anything good. It's also a bad idea that you tried in the first place. Look, man, it didn't work. Move on. But stop trying to push the blame onto the way the press reacted to the bad movies. Anybody that watch them will say the same thing about them, that they just weren't good. Like, Craven and Madam Web are two of the worst movies of the year. But anyway, though, the reason I'm talking about Tony is because it's a good insight into the people that lead these massive corporations and just how far from the public consciousness they are, where he is with a straight face saying that the reason Madam Web and Craven are failing isn't because they're bad movies, because they're not. It's just because of the press. That's so delusional. They are just not good movies. Again, I don't expect Tony to come out here and eat a mouthful of ass on it, being like, yep, these movies are garbage. I just expect him to just be more honest about it and say, like, hey, looks like you guys weren't responding super positively to these films, so we're going to re-strategize this approach to this universe. Like, that's, like, you're acknowledging that people don't like them without making excuses for it, and you're talking about how you're going to go forward and hopefully learn from this failure. But in today's day and age, there is no such thing as a CEO that gets it. It's just like Ubisoft here, constantly doing the same shit and wondering why it's failing without ever taking a moment to see the root cause of what's causing the failure. That's exactly the street Tony is walking right now. The Ubisoft path. But with terrible, no Spider-Man movies that he's pumping out. I am curious to see what they plan to do going forward now, though. Honestly, they should just sell the rights. Like, they clearly cannot use it very well. I think it is about time they just fully throw in the towel and call it quits on it. But regardless, even if they do continue this path going forward, not going to bother me much because I like bad movies. But unfortunately, almost all of these haven't been fun bad. They've been waste of time bad, which is the worst kind. But I guess we'll see what happens next for Sony Pictures here in this universe they've built up. That's really about it. So yeah. A year ago, there was an insufferable loser by the name of Tanner who made headlines by getting himself shot performing one of his garbage pranks just harassing a stranger in public at the mall. He quickly found out this was the wrong one here when the guy pulled out the stick and gave him a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, blasting him in the stomach. I covered the story as well as the subsequent acquittal of the shooter. They accepted his claim of self-defense because he was fearful with what Tanner was doing because the prank was so fucking degenerate. However, he still faced an unlawful discharge of a firearm charge. I'm not here to just dive into that case too much, but when this happened, for the first time in Tanner's life, he made people laugh. Everyone was giggling at this story about the dumb, imbecile, idiot YouTube prankster getting himself shot by harassing a stranger for these deplorable pranks that nobody likes. Pranksters like Tanner are more hated than cockroaches, so there weren't many people that were sympathetic to his situation, especially with his attitude after the fact as well. But most people hoped that Tanner would learn a valuable lesson from this near-death experience where he nearly traded in his life for a couple tiddlywinks of internet clout. And, well, I wanted to give you a little update on Tanner today, because it's actually a tragic story. You see, when Tanner was on the hospital bed, he made a solemn vow that put tears into the eyes of everyone across the globe when he raised his fist to lead a revolution and said, "This will not stop me. I will continue to do pranks and be a public nuisance to all of those around me. Mark my words." A beautiful speech that inspired nobody except the most brain-dead individuals on the planet who are still too busy huffing glue to even remember Tanner's name. And well, sports fans, I've got a sad ending to share with you. Tanner is still doing pranks to this day. In fact, the same pranks that got him shot in the first place. And he's doing it to the tune of 15,000 views a video. Despite getting shot, despite being a spittoon that the entire world was hawking loogies into and making fun of, despite common sense telling you that you should probably stop for the sake of survival, he disregarded all of it and continues to do pranks to this day for 15,000 views of video.
He's not stopping recording me. He keeps following me around the whole store.
I mean, maybe he's...
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you famous or something? You don't realize?
I don't even know, dude. Should we go ask him, like, if he's okay?
I think he's probably, okay.
Tanner might not be famous, but his story certainly is, about the stupid YouTube prankster that got himself shot. A lot of people have heard of it now as a cautionary tale to being a douchebag growing up trying to do pranks for clout. But no one would ever recognize Tanner for that, obviously. But this is one of his more recent pranks, where he just goes up to workers at Walmart and says that his cameraman is following him around filming him, pretending he doesn't know who it is. And that's the whole thing. Nothing happens, like there's no jokes, there's nothing humorous. It's actually just idle dialogue that you would skip in a role-playing game. I think the most pathetic part isn't even him getting shot and continuing to still do this trash. What's the most pitiful aspect is that he's still so dog shit at it. Even the prank community that exists hate him because he is so boring and lame. Like, he is just bad at everything he does. He has no personality, he doesn't do any jokes, and his pranks are just like him wasting time. He just traps people in an inescapable dialogue tree of emptiness. It's just a void. There's nothing to even watch. It's actually a nothing burger. The only reason he even gets 14 to 15,000 views on these videos is because it's people that are still clowning on him for getting shot a year ago. So every comment in the comment section is people just reminding him and surprised that he's still doing it and wondering why.
But I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I've never seen nothing like it.
No, not at all. It's very strange.
If you go up there, they should be up there. The acid protector.
You guys mind walking me to them? I just get a little bit nervous when he follows me.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Hey, I'm gonna take his camera.
No, we can't take his camera, unfortunately.
We're gonna tell you guys to just leave this one time.
No, he keeps. I walk in here by myself and he keeps following me with his camera. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know.
Okay, well.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Nothing is happening. I don't even know what there is to watch. The fact that not only did they record this, but then post it blows my mind. It's just employees being nice, trying to be helpful. Like nothing, like there's nothing even like remotely entertaining there. Like if I miss a step going downstairs and I hurt myself, I'm more entertained by that pain than I am sitting here in this fucking purgatory that Tanner subjects people to with these videos. It's blowing my mind. Like, brother, just do something else. Christ, man, just throw in the towel on this whole prank career. Like, I'm surprised that he hasn't pivoted his content already to buying an Among Us potion off the dark web and drinking it at 3 a.m. or something. Really take YouTube back to its roots.
Partner, this guy, do you know who this is? He's following you around the store and he's recording you. This guy right here. He's been following you for a while. I was like, well, I gotta tell you.
I have no idea.
What is he? What is he?
Takes me by surprise.
You doing all right?
Oh, I'm doing good. I just was letting this guy know that I'm being followed with the camera and he's not letting up.
Oh, this guy's following you?
Yeah.
Is something wrong with him, or?
Yeah, actually, there is something wrong with him. He's suffering from a terminal case of attention-seeking, a never-ending pursuit of internet brownie points. God rest his soul. You know what's even sadder to think about? Is when he got shot, that was probably the highlight of his life because there were eyes on him, finally. Like, his views on his videos blew up after he got shot because people found the channel and they wanted to go insult him and leave comments about it. And I think Tanner probably viewed that as a really positive thing, so now he's constantly chasing that high. Like, that was his magnum opus. Getting shot in a mall performing his trash YouTube pranks.
You are aware that it is a private business, correct? Listening to him?
Yeah, oh, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything.
You want to go to jail?
You know what's almost as sad as Tanner is his cameraman, who I'm pretty confident isn't being paid to do this and is risking going to jail for the sake of Tanner's pranks and Tanner's pursuit of glory. Oof.
We're here at IKEA. I don't really know what we're gonna do. We're just freestyling. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to clear the area probably here in a bit. We have Drake coming through. He's gonna want to walk through and take a look at things. So we're gonna have to clear things up. I'm the personal security guard for Drake.
No, you're not.
He's actually right there.
No, you're not. You can go ahead and go. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Where am I going?
Out, right now.
No, he's not supposed to talk because he's with Fox 5 News, and so his contract is, since he's getting hanging out with us, he has to.
Okay.
I know that this is funny to you.
Did you know Tanner calls himself a professional troll? And this is his trolling, saying Drake's coming through, and then just wasting workers' time. That's it. Also, everyone he interacts with treats him like a fucking dog, like snapping, telling him where to go because they recognize how dumb Tanner is. Like, he is a very moronic man, and they have to cater to that. They know that this is a prank, clearly. And Tanner breaks character by busting a gut when he says his cameraman can't talk. I don't even understand what there is to even smile about. It's nothing. Actually nothing. So they're getting served trespassing warnings, and it's literally just wasting people's time. Not only the workers, but anyone who unfortunately stumbled across the video. This goober got shot for degenerate pranks and still keeps doing it. That's a disease. You need help, Tanner. Holy shit. Anyway, I just wanted to give you a little update here. That's it. See ya. What do you know about Gary Peacock? Part-time biker, full-time clown. I have been giggling hard at the special silliness of Gary Peacock. So I just stumbled across this saga of Gary versus Pierce. So what happened is, Gary Peacock is a cyclist, and he's chugging along down the road, getting some cardio in, and a young man named Pierce is going to a skate park, and he passes Gary. But it was a little too close for comfort in Gary's mind. So he was enraged. Gary did what any sane man would do. He hunted him down. He stayed on his ass like a hound dog. He smelt blood in the water, so he started really kicking it into turbo and went following Pierce, and eventually when Pierce parked, Gary came up to the window, got really aggressive with him, started berating him, even yanked on his door a lot. It was like the fucking scene out of Jurassic Park with the T-Rex. And it leads to Gary calling the police. And things don't go the way Gary thought they would when the police arrive at the scene, I'll tell you that much. I don't want to spoil anything.
Yes, sir?
Did you see me?
Pulled off to the side, I did. I have it on dash cam.
Good. You see how close you came to me? You know what the law is?
I did not.
It's 3 feet, asshole.
I was.
No, you weren't.
Say it. Don't spray it, Gary. Man is so upset he is spitting like an alpaca here. Every word that he gets out is like, he's like ventured to rock bottom from SpongeBob. Did you see me? Asshole? Man's blowing raspberries with his speech.
Okay.
You want to check your dash cam? Go
Yeah,
ahead and
I have
check
a
it.
dash cam.
Check it. What's your name? Last name.
You don't need that.
What's your last name?
You don't need my last name. I don't
got
need
your
an
license
ID.
plate.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna call the police then.
Why? I have it on dash cam. You're
Fine.
weird.
This was a dangerous move from Pierce here to call the Gary Peacock weird. The enforcer of justice. The man whom even the Lord is a little afraid of. So, Gary Peacock is puffing out his chest here. He is literally peacocking here, trying to fucking flex his meat out here, demanding that this guy identify himself to Gary as if he has any ground to stand on there. Nothing happened. If you boil down this situation, it is literally a nothing burger. You're fighting ghosts. You're having a fantasy in your head that's making you upset. You're right to get mad if he was too close. You could shake your fist, be like, oh, pay more attention. That was scary. But at the end of the day, you wipe the sweat from your brow saying, whew, close call. At least I didn't get hit. Then you pull up your big boy britches and you move on like a grown-up. The only thing that can come from this level of road rage, this outrageous level of anger where it has you going out of your way to hunt down the person to confront them directly, is either you get your ass beat or worse, or it escalates the situation to a degree where you can't come back from it and you end up making a fool of yourself, calling the cops, and getting yourself in trouble. There is no good outcomes from road rage like this, and it's a lesson Gary learns the hard way.
Fine.
I'm gonna go skate.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're not. You're not going anywhere until the police come.
Dude, stop.
No, you're a fucking...
Dude, literally stop.
No, I'm calling the police and you're not leaving. You're not leaving. You're not leaving.
Bro's got his fucking hands on me and stuff.
Yeah, guy
Why?
won't leave because of the police.
Look at this dude.
I still can't get over how perfect Gary looks for this role. Like, he looks like someone that you would envision, like picture in your head, if you were told that a cyclist was freaking out over nothing at a skate park. Like, he looks like if you tried to draw some kind of quintessential creepy PE coach. So Gary's taking matters into his own hands now, ripping at the guy's door, trying to prevent him from leaving, putting his hands on him to stop him from moving. All because Gary believes that he was going to flee the scene like it was fucking Need for Speed. He was just going to burn rubber and get out of there for fear of the repercussions that Gary could bring, the unholy hellfire that he would rain down. Even though dude wasn't even trying to leave, he was trying to skate. You know, the activity he came there to do. So he wasn't even leaving the scene. Not that there's even a scene here in the first place, just the scene that Gary's making with the conniption that he's having. He was going 10 feet away to skate, which is what he planned to do, man. He wasn't running away.
What are you doing? Why are you so cranky?
I'm calling the police. That's
Dude, why are you so cranky?
No, you're not going anywhere.
Oh my god.
You're not going anywhere.
I don't want to be aggressive with you, dude.
You already are. You pushed into me. I asked you to wait. You didn't wait.
I didn't push into
you. Did.
You.
How'd you get out of the car?
You yanked me.
Yeah, I've got a very aggressive teenager here that almost hit me in the car, and now he won't give me his last name, and now he's trying to leave. G, and he's recording me because he's a jerk.
Watch your fucking mouth, Gary. Calling a guy a jerk? You're going a little too far, man. You're rampaging. You're being rambunctious, and you need to calm down. You're gonna say some things you're gonna regret, Gary, if you keep calling people jerks.
Mm-hmm. And I want you to come and give this guy a ticket. I'd be willing to testify in court against this guy. He came way too close to me. Huh? He did not hit me. There's a law in Utah that says you have to stay 3 feet from a cyclist. He did not. He just went right next to me. I wouldn't bother pulling over if this guy weren't unsafe. Yes, I'm still on my bicycle. He's here. Gary Peacock, you...
I love that he starts reciting law to the police. I know more than you guys, so you might be missing the problem here. No, I wasn't hit, but he was way too close, violating this law, which I'm gonna have to spit to you guys because you're too fucking stupid to get it, I guess. And I love the way he announces, I'm Gary Peacock. Like, I half expected him to strike like a superhero pose, like the Crimson Chin. That name fits him so well. That is perfect. That's like a name I would make for one of my Dark Souls characters, like fucking Phil Cheeseburger or something. I cannot believe his name is Gary Peacock.
He's just being aggressive and obnoxious. You leave, you're not part of this.
He put his hands on me. I would stay if I were you.
Yeah, there's another individual and he's just standing there. I'd like to get rid of him. I'm riding a bike. I have more rights than you.
That statement actually goes so hard. I'm riding a bike. I have more rights than you. That shit is like t-shirt level. That is actually fucking hard. Love that. So one of Pierce's friends who he was going to skate there with shows up just to kind of be a witness to this madness. Gary does keep putting his hands on Pierce, so it was good to have a third party just to be sure, you know, make sure things stay civil. And Gary's not too happy about that.
He's just standing here. He's standing there, but I don't feel safe with both of them here.
Friend, he's gonna stay.
He's staying because these two are trying to intimidate me. This guy tried to leave, this guy came, and he's trying to intimidate me. He's
just standing there menacingly. Gary is deeply insecure, I suppose, with this. There's two of them. They must be trying to fucking intimidate me. That's the only explanation. Help! 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 There's two people here and they're looking at me. They're looking at me! Help! Like, there is nothing that's happened. Keep in mind, nothing has happened except for Gary putting his hands on Pierce. That's it. And Pierce isn't the one freaking out.
Are you separate sides of the parties?
Yes.
Okay, if you'll stand over there by those cars.
I'm a complaining party.
Fantastic.
Can I tell you what happened?
Fantastic. Will you go stand over there for a second?
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Don't let him leave. He tried to leave already.
Sir, I'm right here. Thank you.
You can just immediately hear how annoyed the officer is to just be here wasting his time with this absolute drivel, this pitiful nonsense. The officer shows up and is already just over Gary's shit. Just the first interaction, he's just like, fantastic, fantastic. Can you just go over there, man? Can you just get the fuck out of here? Can you just go take a hike? Scram. And then as Gary's walking away, he's making sure to give a little backseat gaming here, some advice to the officer. Don't let him leave. And you can see the officer's shadow on the car. He does this. Like, are you serious? He does one of these. And he says, sir.
Later, can I call the district attorney and press charges? Is this press charges over? I know it's a small incident, but...
Well, and here's the thing.
Thank you.
Sign his citation that you were present for it, and then I'm going to issue you one for disorderly conduct as well. So if you'll just hang tight over on the sidewalk over there,
then I won't press charges.
It's too late.
Speaking of pressing charges, Gary, it seems like you're very hungry for charges. How about you get served some from the menu? Do those taste pretty good? The officer hits him with the disorderly conduct charges. So, I cut out quite a bit here, but Gary insists that Pierce's life gets fucked for this, even though nothing has happened, even though Gary himself admits that it's a small incident, but he wants to salt the earth with it. So, he has point blank said that he wanted Pierce to be arrested. If he'd have it his way, he'd go to jail, was his words. And the officer shows up and, well, that's not exactly something that's going to be happening here because Pierce recorded it. So the officer gets to see that Gary was the instigator, the aggressor, and pretty much everything that had happened was because of Gary, this whole incident. So,
Why am I getting... for what?
Because you were aggressive to him.
Yes, I was, but he was trying to leave.
Okay, go wait over there. I'll explain it here in a second.
Can't we just...
Nope.
Oh, come on, man. I was the victim here.
All right, watch out. We can go a different way, and you can be arrested for disorderly conduct. That's an arrestable offense.
What kind of disorderly conduct is it?
You opened his door 3 times. Okay? He doesn't have to get out of his car for you. He doesn't have to identify for you. You are not law enforcement.
You're right, officer. He's something more than law enforcement. He outranks you. This is Gary fucking Peacock, super cyclist. My voice cracked even saying his name because I'm not worthy. His name commands too much power and too much respect, damn it.
You don't get to come out here and enforce things. You call us and let us do it. Okay. He didn't say he was going to leave in his vehicle. He's like, I'm here to skate. I'm going to go skate. He didn't believe he did anything wrong. He's going to provide me the dash cam.
Okay.
He showed me the recording, and you were the aggressive one, not him.
Yes, because he...
Yes, and you don't get to be aggressive with people like that.
Okay.
That's disorderly. That's why you are getting a citation as well.
Why is it too late? What does it mean? What does it mean, disorderly? Do I have to go to court for this? You're kidding me.
Yeah. You were adamant that this, and you were the one causing the stir here.
What if I apologize?
It's too late. I've already seen the evidence. I am obligated.
Oh, come on, man.
Okay.
Whoa. Let's not be too hasty here. A sorry from Gary Peacock? That's worth more than gold. Let's not get carried away. So you can see that the tables have turned. The shoe's on the other foot now. And it is just so satisfying. It's impossible not to smile watching his tough guy act fall to pieces. That bravado that he marched up there with, thinking that he was in the right and the Pierce was an aggressive asshole, this and that, when really, it turns out he was the aggressive asshole the whole time, and now his behaviors got him in some hot water with this citation of disorderly conduct. Now, it is worth mentioning, Pierce was also issued a citation for passing too close to a biker, but that was dropped. So that seems like something the officer did just to try and get this, moved on. That didn't stick. However, the disorderly conduct one, well, that one kind of did. Gary Peacock was forced to give a little half-assed apology. I think he also got fined. I'm not exactly sure. I saw 2 conflicting reports on that. But regardless of what the actual outcome is there, just watching this was a joy. So, I had to share this. It had me giggling. That's the story of Gary Peacock. That's about it. See ya. It's been nearly 3 weeks since our world was flipped upside down in the wake of the catastrophic Tuah coin crypto scam from Haley Welch and her team of worms. We put our faith into the most trusted person we knew, Tuah Girl, to deliver a crypto that could replace the US dollar. And what happened next, no one could have seen coming. It wasn't on the Mayan calendar, and Baba Vanga didn't predict it. We were all caught by surprise when it turned out Hawk Coin was a rug pull scam. It led to one of the most devastating financial blows this nation has faced since the Great Depression. Many are now homeless, out there scavenging for morsels of Solana, getting dowsing rods out, trying to track down just little tiddlywinks of Solana to hopefully try and recoup their Hawk Coin investment. God rest their souls. And when the world needed her most, she vanished like the Avatar. Tuah girl went into hibernation, signing off with a "I'm going to bed" line in a Twitter space, never to be heard from again.
Not for the token price itself, but just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual
Hey
source
guys,
of income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
She really does sound like Sandy Cheeks yapping through an Xbox 360 microphone. So she was in this Twitter space where people were going over Hawkcoin after the apocalypse unfolded with the huge rug pull and everyone losing all of their money except for the team on the inside, of course. And this is how she signed off. And it's been 3 weeks since she powered down. So she's been slumbering for a while now. But friends, what if I told you, just like Smog, awakening on that pile of gold, Tuah girl has also awakened. 3 weeks later, she has finally received that kiss from a prince, that prince being a lawyer, most likely, that has made her eyes shoot open and immediately go to Twitter to let everyone know how seriously she's taking this whole situation. She's gonna get to the bottom of what happened here, because it's a mystery to all of us. Do you think Tuah girl's response is good? Man, absolutely not. She finally woke up after 3 weeks or whatever, and she just drops this. Take this situation extremely seriously. I want to address my fans, the investors who have been affected in the broader community. I'm fully cooperating with and I'm committed to assisting the legal team representing the individuals impacted, as well as to help uncover the truth, hold the responsible parties accountable, and resolve this matter. If you experience losses related to this, please contact Berwick Law. What do you mean uncover the truth? I'm sure you were too stupid to know what a rug pull was, but I mean, it's still, at the end of the day, your fault. It's like that scene in SpongeBob where he's like, Maniac on the loose, and he's got the walkie-talkie out, and there's the picture of the Maniac behind him, and it's SpongeBob. That is literally Haley Welch right now. You saw that Twitter response too? Did someone already make that joke? God damn it. SpongeBob's too hot right now, I can't even get the references out first. That's right, Tuah girl is on the case. We're gonna get to the Hawk Trutha about this crypto scam. And Haley Welch is just the intellectual beacon of hope that we needed to figure it out. It's painfully obvious Haley Welch is not the one that wrote this statement. You can tell by the use of commas. Tuah girl would never. This is someone on her PR team that's spearheading this effort to try and do damage control. There's been a lawsuit filed as a result of the Hawk meme coin rug pull. So she is now definitely in a crisis mode. I also imagine all the parasites around Haley that actually control her, because she has become so big to the point where she now has a whole PR team and an entire agency behind her. So they are working her like a puppet. It's like fucking Weekend at Bernie's out there with Haley Welch's body. And I'm guessing they're telling her to shut the fuck up and not do what she did when this first happened, going into a Twitter space and making herself look even worse and this whole thing look even more shady. So that's why she's been so quiet and will probably stay quiet until they resolve this behind the scenes, or hope that people just forget about it. It still blows my mind how she got extremely lucky, up there with winning the lottery, where she was able to spin an entire career off a fucking 5-second meme clip of her talking about spitting on a wiener. That doesn't happen all that often. It happened with the Costco guys as well. They also got super lucky just from one meme. But think of all of the people who didn't. Some of the biggest memes for their time, like Damn Daniel. He didn't become an internet superstar sensation with his own podcast. You know, the fucking Damn Daniel every Tuesday. There's nothing like that. She got so lucky, and she's already cashed in all of that shit for one crypto rug pull. Now, I don't think it's going to ruin her career. She's probably still going to be fine. People will ironically still support Tuah and the Tuah girl ventures because she's a clown that people like to make fun of, and she makes a lot of money off being that clown. But it's crazy she got so lucky and then so quickly did the scummiest shit you could do by scamming her whole audience. Now, most people saw this coming. But not everybody. There were some actual delusional idiots that put money into this that definitely deserve to have their money lost. I'll go ahead and say it. I've said it multiple times. If you actually put money into Hawk Coin thinking that it was somehow going to be a good financial investment, you definitely deserve to have her come out there and fucking spit on that thing. Imagine getting this lucky and having the easiest path in life laid out before you. You need only walk it, and you don't even have to walk it that hard. And yet, you still fuck it up in the most avoidable way possible. She had an extremely successful and lucrative career spin out of actually nothing. And she still managed to wipe her ass with it. All she had to do was clock in once a week for Talk to a Tuesday, where she sits there like a lobotomite saying nothing, or being extremely clueless when a topic comes up, and she'd have tons and tons of people still continue to support it till the cows fucking come home, and she could have rode that horse for years. She could have continued to milk that cow, and the milk would have never ran dry. She didn't have to do anything special. She didn't even have to be all that careful, because people would support her no matter what, whether it's ironically or unironically, because now it's a blend of both. So all she had to do was just stay the course. But she couldn't. She saw too many dollar signs in her eyes. She got a little too greedy and couldn't resist putting her hand in the cookie jar to squeeze a little bit extra juice out of the lemon here. So she pulled a huge scam on her audience, not realizing that that's a bad thing. Though I also don't think she even realized what she was doing in the first place, because all she cares about is what her team tells her to care about. That's the impression I get. And someone on her team connected her to Doc Hollywood and the Goof Troop and whatever, and they all said, we're going to make a meme coin, people are going to love it, and we're going to make a ton of money. And she just said yes, off rip. I am sure she gave it no more thought than that. I am confident she has never even heard the word crypto until her team told her about it. If you asked her right now what Solana is, she'd probably be trying to relate it to some species of bird or something. She has no clue what any of this shit means. All she knew is that she was told that she'd make a lot of money off it and said, sign me up. At least that's my best guess of what went on behind the scenes, but maybe I'm downplaying Haley Welch's nefarious galaxy brain. Maybe she was the one that put all of the puzzle pieces together here and said, let's run a crypto scam. Maybe she's only playing the fool, but is actually a turbo genius. Food for thought. Don't think that's the case. I think it's pretty clear from the Twitter space, she does not know what is even going on. At all. Not even close. But it is her fault. And her team's fault. So, we'll see what happens here. Like I said, I don't think she's gonna go to jail or anything, because they don't actually prosecute for financial crimes like this in the crypto space. And I don't think she's going to have her entire internet career ruined from it, because people, regardless, are just going to keep championing Hawk Tuah Girl as like this silly meme that they ironically love, which leads to it being more than ironic at that point. So she'll probably end up being just fine. But I think for now she's going back to bed. Posted that yesterday, hasn't posted since, so she's probably asleep again. We'll hear from her in another 3 weeks. That's about it. See ya. You know that classic trope you'll see occasionally in TV shows where they have the character go to a therapist, the therapist will hold up ink blots and say, how does this make you feel? Well, I'm going to do that with you right now. Let's do this exercise together. I'm going to show you a picture, and I don't even need to ask how it makes you feel. I know exactly how this picture makes you feel. Disgusted. That right there, friends, is a picture of Jack No Sack Doherty. He's like this embarrassing cringe SCP that elicits a fight or flight response from everyone that looks at him, but no one ever chooses flight, they always choose fight, because everybody hates this guy and wants to fight him. I've made fun of him plenty of times. Everybody has. Mr. Rogers would bully Jack Doherty. He is just biologically engineered to be unlikable. From the decisions he makes to the things that he does to the way that he behaves, like everything about him is just yucky and makes people want to like lash out at him. Like it's actually impressive just how hard it is to find anything good about Jack Doherty. So I've covered him even recently where he crashed his McLaren and his friend was bleeding. He's like, oh man, like, can you start filming me? Oh, my McLaren. It's that guy. And I covered him previously when he would go around harassing people and then hiding behind his bodyguards when they tried to fight him for it. He is just a menace. And he's done plenty of other things too that I haven't bothered insulting him for, but I just can't resist the urge to insult him today as well, because now he has become so desperate after getting banned everywhere for all of the terrible shit that he does, that he's resorted to pump and dump crypto scamming the last remaining splinter of his audience. Any news on Jack Dorkey? Yeah, he just did a rug pull today. Or last night. He got in on that pump.fun rug pull. He couldn't resist the forbidden fruit. It was, I think he deleted a lot of it. Let me pull it up. He's streaming on a super obscure site called Party 2. I just heard about Party. The reason I heard about it is because it apparently just launched recently and it's already filled with porn. I don't know if he streamed this. I don't think he streamed this on Party. I think this was on just straight up Twitter. Yeah.
Where's Party? It's already there. It's already on. And press. Going about it by. Let's see. Anyone that gets it right, guys, I'm gonna be sending your soul to you guys. If you guys want some soul, I'm gonna be sending some soul to y'all.
It's crazy how I can click anywhere in this 23 minute stream. Holy. And I thought I barely streamed. Oh my. But it's crazy how I can click anywhere in this 23-minute stream and just hit a place where he is scamming. Just a random spot. Yeah, here it is. He eventually buys McLaren. Because of his McLaren crash, he's leaning into it. So he keeps talking about buying the McLaren coin on Pump Fun. All that Solana. Oh boy. And eventually just in stream without saying anything. It doesn't even look like he made much money from the rug either. Like, if you just look at the graph, it doesn't seem like he even made off with it like any money. Was it that initial pump and dump? That's what I couldn't tell. I think so. Like, it must have been. I'm pretty sure his friends made it in the background, so he was stalling for time, which is what the Reddit speculates as well. But it just doesn't seem like he even made much from it. He's just that desperate. And also, very few people even bothered playing ball with it, but everyone who did deserved to get scammed. If you're putting money into a Jack Dorkey fucking meme coin on pump.fun, you just shouldn't have access to your money. You need a guardian. You need someone that handles it for you and shuts down your bad ideas. If I needed money to pay bills, would it be okay to pump and dump, or is it illegal? That's the craziest. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but the craziest thing is the TikTok fucking broccoli hair 9-year-olds, like, all of them are getting fed pump and dumps. And a lot of them think that that's like a totally normal thing to do and not bad. It's not regulated, but it's not legal. It is still illegal. It's fraudulent. It's scamming. It is still illegal, but no one's going to get punished for it. But since it's not regulated, you're not going to see Jack Dorkey get taken away in handcuffs. It's fucked because kids thinking it's a way of life. They should be worried about toys. Yeah, like the 13-year-old that rugged 3 times in a day for 50 grand. Oh, God. It's sad. It's actually sad. I'm sure he's going to do more of these, too. I just have a hunch he's going to keep doing this, because it is like an infinite money glitch right now. It seems like everyone who makes a pump.fun coin is getting tons of suckers to immediately buy in, hoping that they're there early enough for when it graduates and they make like a fat bag off it. But it's just not going to happen. It is just not going to happen. You have better odds in the lottery. But I know there are a lot of people who have already made tons of money from it. Just like there's people that have made tons of money from the lottery. It's just not going to be you. Pump and dumping crypto is a moral good because it scams crypto bros. It's your civic duty and also funny. Wow. Checkmate, actually. I was going to try and like have an argument against you, but you're right. The only people on pump.fun are actually the people who deserve to get scammed. You're cooking. Wait a minute. You just fucking flambéed that. There's mathematically better odds at beating a pump and dump than winning lotto casinos. I think you do have like slightly higher odds, but you have to also calculate that everyone on Pump.Fun is scamming. Like, they are rug pulls. So you are not in on when that's coming. So you still have to get absurdly lucky, which is why it's still, like, statistically very unlikely that anyone that's outside of the scammer's ring makes money off of the Pump.Fun rugs. Why can't they just keep the coin going and take a bit out here and there instead of rug pulling? I feel like it's long-term more profitable. Scamming seems so dumb. That was so innocent. That was like a kid asking, why do people do bad things? The reason you rug it is because there is no long-term with a Pump.Fun shitcoin. It is designed to be rugged. They don't have a use. It's there to pump and then take your money out so people are left holding the bag. You can't take little bits and pieces out because then you risk not being the benefactor. It is actually, from a design perspective, there to fail, and you calculate the fail. It's so degenerate. Is Jack gonna get jumped soon? I doubt it, man. Anyone that bought into the Pump.Fun probably had their parents' permission to do it. If they wanted to jump Jack, they'd have to talk to their dad to have him drive over there. Otherwise, they have to roll up on the green machine. They claim Pump prevents rugs by making sure all created tokens are safe. Each coin on Pump is a fair launch with no pre-sale and no yeah, I saw. That's just to cover their own ass legally. Pump.Fun is making so much money, they're going to be in the crosshairs of, like, regulators or investigators or something down the line. So they're just doing all they can to, like, legally cover themselves, but the site is literally made for rug pulls. That's the whole point. It's going to give birth to a whole new generation of highly skilled and experienced scammers. Nope. No, it is not. Like that 13-year-old with the huge rug pull the other day for Quant. He didn't do anything, like, technically impressive. On the site, on Pump.Fun, I don't want to pull up the site. The site is so fucking degenerate. But on the site, there's something that just says Start Coin. You click Start Coin, and you can just make your shit token. He didn't do anything besides just click Make Coin using whatever fucking protocol is native there. I have no idea. Launched it, and then just streamed, and then people started putting money into it, and he said, thanks for the 20 bandos, left. And then came back with, I'm sorry, thanks for the 10 bandos, left. Then came back for Lucy, another 10 bandos, idiots, and then left. The experience he gained is that people are fucking idiots. That was the experience he gained from it. He's not highly skilled. Crazy to think Quant Kid probably made 50K from scamming and probably still believes in Santa. Yeah, he's going to try and buy one of the reindeer from Santa's sleigh. Not satisfied with just one pump and dump on his audience, Jack Dorkey did it again. Like King Neptune, he said, that was so good I want to try it a second time. So he apparently did another stream on Twitter where he rugged another coin. I can't find that broadcast, so I only have this screenshot to go off of, but you can still see the tweets that he was posting about it before going live. So he clearly was doing a meme coin stream, then deleted some of the tweets, and in the comment section you can see people being very upset that he rugged them again. The shitcoin this time around for Jack was hated. The lore being people hate Jack for good reason. So he immediately rugged it as soon as he could, speedrunning financial crimes with a goofy smile on his face that not even his mother could love. And now, as an act of revenge, the people that got rugged are now driving the price of hated up really high. Same play that we saw from the playbook when that 13-year-old rugged people with Quant, and then after he was out, they drove the market cap through the goddamn roof. They fucking blasted that Insano style in order for the kid to feel bad because he made 30K when he could have made $1 million if he held. Though he would have never made $1 million because if he didn't rug them, it would have never had that market cap because people wouldn't have done that. It's a secondary scam. So what happened is people got rugged, then they start putting in more and more money to give the appearance like, hey, we need to get revenge, so we're going to drive this up. So then they drive it up in order to get some people to buy in, so that way the people that got rugged can get the fuck out without taking as much of a loss on it. So that's what they're trying again here with Jack Dorkey's meme coin. I can't believe people bought into his first shit coin with McLaren, let alone the second time. This is the exact same thing that just happened on the same site with the exact same formula here a couple days ago with Quant, and people are still falling victim to it. And Jack is going to keep doing this. Jack is probably going to do this every single day, and unfortunately, I think it's going to work every single time because for some reason, people keep thinking that they are the galaxy brain. They are the one who knocks. Yeah, it's a rug pull. We know Jack's going to rug it, but I'm going to be there when he does to capitalize off all the idiots, all the sheep that don't see between the lines like I do. Wake the fuck up, moron. Everybody knows that. Everyone's doing that same thing, which is why you keep getting rugged. That's the whole purpose of this. Like, it's going to keep happening. The only person that wins, well, two people, Jack and Pump.Fun. Pump.Fun's making 20 million plus a month off of this degeneracy. And Jack is able to just keep farming imbeciles, absolute buffoons. It actually blows my mind how willing people are to just get scammed, blatantly scammed, laughed at in their face, and keep coming back for more. It's nuts. So I expect Jack to be doing this every day until the fucking authorities show up and take him away in handcuffs, if that day ever comes. He is literally streaming himself committing financial crimes. But because it's in the crypto sector, it's not something they actively pursue all that hard. But maybe they will at some point, and he'll face the piper then. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya. It's been 3 years since I posted the video where I bought a random storage unit during an auction and it turned out it belonged to an astronaut. And to this day I am still asked about it often during streams. What did I do with all of the treasure inside? Well, we didn't sell any of it. We kept a lot of it. Some of it was just like old pots and pans and some broken things. So those we got rid of. Other things we donated. But overall, it's not like we made a huge chunk of change off of it or anything. It was purely just a super fun video that had some absolute priceless artifacts in there from NASA. Like, it was very cool. Also, the Rolex we found, the golden Rolex, was fake. It wasn't a real Rolly. So we might not have made off like Nicolas Cage at the end of National Treasure, but it was still very fun and a pretty special video overall. This week, we decided to do it again because it'd been so long since we bought a storage unit and we had a great time. It was a real hoot and a holler last time. So we bought a storage unit today and we went to clean it out, and Baby No Money was here visiting, just hanging out. So Alex went with us, and this one was an entirely different experience. It had some really crazy items in it, but it got very weird immediately.
Charlie, Charlie, rip it.
You gotta crack it.
I'm a strong guy. How do I rip it?
Just close. I think you just yoink it.
Nope, that hurts.
You just yank it.
Is it just this one?
It's like the sword and stone.
It's just this one.
Yeah, just yank it.
Fucked up. Like I just came.
All right.
Oh shit! This is crazy already, dude. Oh, I need a new mattress. Would you look at that? Oh, this is kind of sick, actually.
What is it?
It's a magnet.
I just found something.
What'd you just find?
I'm gonna show you guys first before I show the camera.
Is it porn?
Oh,
holy shit!
Let me see.
Am I allowed to show that? We can blur it. We can blur it.
Blur it.
Call me Weenie Hut Jr., but I'm just going to play it really safe here on YouTube. I'm not even going to show it censored. It was swastikas and a combat scene that he had drawn. So he drew a swastika, a combat scene, and it turns out this storage unit was filled to the brim with Nazi and Hitler books out the wazoo. Specifically, Hitler's legacy. He even had like some framed Hitler like pieces, like stamps and like some old things of Hitler that he had framed. He even had a Nazi uniform. I don't think it was like an authentic World War II Nazi uniform. I think it was a costume he had made for like an SS officer outfit that he had put together, because we also found some other Nazi accoutrements in there too. And I mean, he had tons of boxes of books that were all about Nazis and specifically Hitler. I don't know if it's because he had like a fascination with World War II, but based on some of the things he was writing in some of his journals and other places, some of his writing coupled with this intense focus on Hitler material, like not just the books, but also some like movies and some of the things like he himself like burned onto CDs. It makes it seem like he was just really into like Nazis and Hitler and like learning everything he could about them. Now for this video, I'm only showing you when we were going through the storage unit, like our initial impressions and digging through the boxes, but we of course got everything out of the unit and brought it to the warehouse. So we saw everything in there, and there is just some crazy shit.
They like playing on each other's units.
I found booty.
Nazi gold.
Oh, nice.
It's in fake books.
Oh, what is it?
I know.
Oh,
CDs.
This is so many.
Is it porn?
This is so crazy, dude.
Homemade porn?
I think there's a chance there's just like snuff films on these.
There is a splattered cadaver human stew.
What? This is statues.
Goat moon.
We're gonna have to watch some of those. I'm gonna be honest.
We might have to report some of these.
Dude.
Who speaks German? Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Mein Deutsch ist
Oh, these
scheiße.
gotta be music, man. Let's go.
Yeah, it's
I'm
definitely
stoked
music.
about this.
But that's fucking creepy.
That is very creepy.
We're gonna find some witchy stuff in here.
Wow. Look at this guy's mustache.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, he's great actually.
Johnny Nightbug.
This is a
Yanni's
sick
super-
Anubis statue.
Let me see it. Wait, that's like pristine.
Okay, we are gonna have some actually cool shit though.
But this is real.
And we also have
This
the
is from
gateway to shadow magic.
Egypt.
Oh, we can learn how to be warlocks.
Look at that. That is cool. It's beautiful.
How heavy is it?
I can't wait
It's
for
not
our
that
storage
heavy.
unit, and we're just gonna find like.
Oh, it's real
A
gold. It's
vacuum.
real gold, guys.
A vacuum in a jar of
Wait,
dirt.
I know him.
It's an
No
alien
way.
statue. Obama deception,
alien?
police state 4, rise of the FEMA. Endgame blueprint for
Rise of the
global
FEMA is
enslavement.
crazy.
I think based on these beads, I think this is Predator to go with aliens.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction that that box that says uniform is going to have a Nazi uniform.
Let's check it now. Check it. Let's see if Zach looks stupid.
Are we?
Wait, this might
Look at this shit.
Alright, I'll go ahead and I'll get to the uniform box because I think Zach's
Let's-
getting very close to being correct.
This thing is heavy.
Yeah,
Look at
is
this.
that airsoft
Charlie,
gun?
I think so.
Oh yeah, it's an airsoft. Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, this guy's got nuts in here.
More discs.
Dan Goodburger.
Dude, I really like this since I Robot.
That's a great movie.
He was right.
I called it. There it is.
I don't think there's no way this can be real, dude.
It's just costumes, guys. It's for funsies.
These are all just burned metal discs.
Wait, guys, a beholder.
What? No way.
No.
Oh,
It is.
It's a
Wait,
pig.
that's
No,
sick.
it's not. That's a cacodemon.
Yep,
from-
it's a Keiko demon.
It's from Doom.
It's a piggy bank.
Yeah.
Is there anything in it?
Awesome. What the heck?
There's some really
Comic books. Comic books.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my
It's a
god.
nice coffee table.
That's an
That's an
one.
old Captain America lunchbox.
with stuff.
Oh, there's cards. No,
There's cards.
no
There's
way.
Pokemon cards. There's Pokemon cards.
Oh my god, he's got Neogen hollows.
Oh god.
Oh, not first ed.
You
I don't
guys,
have gloves, but I don't need them.
you guys got ruined. They're all energies. These
Damn.
comics,
This
dude.
is sick.
Oh, energy.
It's all of the alien.
Do you like this
comics.
better than the
Oh,
Spaceman?
I found
Maybe.
Poop Sock.
Poop socks. Actually, pretty cool playing cards.
Wait, where are these? These are all.
Are any of these were?
Oh, that one's probably on.
Zach,
I ruined the. I'm sorry, I ruined the
These are all
valuation.
completely sealed.
Wow.
Perfect
shit.
condition.
Do we have to empty all of it out?
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
So
bro.
what we should do
Holy
is like
shit.
stuff like this. Comics are cool. Let's leave most of them in here because we can just go dig through them later.
Oh, nice. New trap.
Oh, we got new gear.
Okay, alright.
Wait,
There,
actually,
you wanna look at
Nightstand?
this?
Nice.
oh, that's
That
from
is an
stuffed animals.
airplane jumpsuit.
No, that's just a booty. That's a booty seat.
This actually looks like something Indiana Jones would have been fighting for.
Yeah, what is this?
It's a travel easel. No, it's a travel easel.
I was gonna say.
I have one of those.
I like mine better. What the?
And you can open it to store all your paints and paintbrushes.
That's cool.
Oh, very cool.
What is that?
Look at that
Oh,
shit.
Pimp King?
This matches you.
Yeah, this
That's
is
what
my
you-
energy.
that's
Now
what
I got the
you-
black gloves on now.
That looks so good with you right there, Alex. Wait a minute.
Imagine there's a comic in there worth like 100,000.
Honestly, I think there's
a chance. Also,
Look at these room
what
dividers.
the
That's
fuck?
cool.
Whoa, that's for like you hit yourself in the back with it when you've been naughty.
Is it real?
What?
I saw it in the Da Vinci
Oh, it's
Code.
like-
He's talking about flagellation.
Like
Yeah, caramba.
These are kind of your
This is
style.
dope.
Oh no, Flatulate.
What is that, Danny?
These are patches.
Uh-oh, this could be
Nazi?
really bad. This could be
No, these
real
look like
bad.
bands. These look like bands, maybe.
That is super dope.
Oh, cool.
There's also something in there that might be interesting. Your dad would fucking love this.
He would.
Scientology handbook.
Oh, we're dead.
Oh.
We are so dead.
Toxic psychiatry? Let's
Charlie,
go,
put
dude.
this on.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
What is that?
Sleeper build.
Guys, I don't want to get too excited. A lot more sketchbooks with maps. These are definitely D&D maps.
These are treasure maps.
These are treasure maps. I changed my opinion.
Oh,
Is that signed?
Yeah.
You got a Hulk Hogan signed?
A signed Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Whoa. That's sick.
The original Halo Combat Evolved. That's huge. That's such a big one. And you know what it's sitting in? A Five Nights at Freddy's box.
Oh my god, it's limited edition Star Wars The Force Awakens.
Empire. These are all DVDs.
You know what's kind of crazy? I feel like I've always wanted to do this.
Alex, I got this for you, so you can make music.
Oh, this is sick.
That actually feels really nice. And you got the fucking, I forget what those are called.
Yeah,
The little lamp things.
I think it's like a synth. Basically, you can just like put audio into it, change it around, and then shoot audio out of it. But it has like two little like bulbs, or like little.
Probably like little Tesla coolers.
Yeah, little Teslas. This is the early on Tesla format right here. What is this?
It kind of looks like Pog. Yeah, they're Pogs.
What are Pogs?
You guys don't remember Pogs? You're too young.
feel vaguely
They're
familiar.
like, you would. So,
No, there's like 4 binders in this box right here.
So you would
Yeah,
stack
Pogs.
them up, and you'd the metal ones are called slammers.
Yeah.
I'm showing my age here. Pogs are sick.
This is a great collection.
How much do people pay for Pogs?
Probably a lot.
$20 a piece.
All right.
That's how much you're selling them for?
TikTok was like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire?
Oh.
He's got some interesting stuff.
Very
Wait,
cool.
this says magic on the front, and it's a
Hey, fuck
binder.
with me.
That looks good.
Hey, we're watching Gladiator 2 tonight.
Pokemon binder.
Oh, there's cards in it.
Oh,
No
gosh.
first ed yet. No first ed. This guy sucks.
Look for sets. Oh wait, show the camera. Let's experience it together.
Here, yeah, bring it out here in the light a little bit.
Yeah, 'cause I can't
Yeah,
see
this
it.
is nice, dude.
0 first eds, but they're in great order.
He might have done hollows in the back.
Here, you want to flip? I'm bad at that. Yeah, no. Still no first?
No first.
Not even a first ed Pikachu? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, kind of cringe whoever this guy is, man.
Yeah, he organized by type, but I'm not seeing.
Oh, wait. First ed Sabrina's Hypno. Right there.
Oh, yep, you're right.
We got one.
There's one, but it's not hollow, so it's not very good.
Oh. Sorry. Here, I'm just going to give you guys the binder. My right arm's useless.
I like this pedestal.
This is the one we put in the trophy wall with our best trophy on it.
Yeah.
With Darth Vader on it.
Oh, hey!
Sorry.
Anything else good in there?
More Darth Vader stuff.
Wait.
Are those
if
just
I was
boxes?
going to hide my hollows, I'd put it in a BB-8 box.
Oh, yeah. This is really heavy.
Oh, here are the 2 best Pogs in the collection.
Okay, I found
No,
something.
it just looks
How
like...
do I open this? And what is it?
Looks
Looks
like
like CD case.
CDs.
It does look
Yeah.
like a CD case, but I can't figure out how to open it.
Bro had so many notepads.
They open like this. Any good porn?
Fracture. No, it looks like just big movies. This one's, I think, Dude, Where's My Car? Nope,
Nice.
Rush Hour 2. Holy shit.
No,
I used to have
no
one of these.
shot. I played with that shit all the
Dude,
time as a
me
kid.
too. Holy shit. The lasers,
It was like
they were so
the-
janky too. You just shoot like this anywhere and you'd be hit. Oh, that's sick.
Charlie,
Yeah, I can't get a grip on
there's
it.
a mini.
We got Bart.
If the pads are in there, oh my god, Bart.
Bart. Oh, this is like a plugin that you just play with. So I guess he was making music too. But
This
it's
guy's
crazy.
doing everything.
Yeah, this guy was doing everything.
Vintage.
I've never seen Omnisphere in hard copy. This is really funny. There's no reason to buy it hard.
Oh.
I guess if you want to buy it hard, you can buy it hard too.
I kind of like to buy stuff hard. Is there just actual books?
Yeah, Papa Viagra.
Oh,
just
there's
go
like-
purchase things.
There's like every...
Time to buy stuff. It's time to buy.
This is a joke, right?
There's like every Star Wars, whatever this series is.
Yes, $1 trillion. Yes. That's $1 trillion.
Oh, what's this?
CDs. Nuts.
Man, this guy loves Star Wars.
He's got an L. Ron Hubbard book in here.
Nice.
Another one.
There's a bunch of miniature stuff in here.
Is that Smegma Man? What does this say?
Smegma Man?
Smegma Man.
Smed Man.
So nasty.
What is that?
I don't know. It just says Smed Man. Here.
This is like a moon-based toy.
Honestly, you guys might as well keep this if this actually has.
Oh, is that just an interface?
Ooh! Oh, I thought there was gonna be
I
drugs.
thought Could you imagine? Find some oxy.
But hey, are those like fancy coins?
Yeah, I think so. Is that booba?
Is that a penis? What is that? Oh no, it's like a woman.
Lantry, the Kingdom of Magic.
No.
From the mess.
Yeah, it's AD&D.
Oh, it is.
Advanced
Yeah.
D&D.
It's the second edition stuff.
Oh wow.
What's in there?
I don't know. What?
The Egyptian statues are in here.
This guy was.
What's in this?
Oh, another one of these.
Oh, unopened.
Oh, yeah.
Jensen.
Holy
Cassette.
shit!
This is worthless.
That looks so good on you.
Everything Alex wears.
You kind of
just
look
looks
like
good.
you're in a Clockwork Orange now with your shirt like that, and then the bowler hat.
Oh man.
Oh! An ancient Dungeon Master's guide.
That's-
And a monster manual.
We need to put those on the shelf.
Yeah.
AD&Ds.
That is cool.
That's hilarious.
Oh, we got some incense.
Nice.
Alright, now we're talking. Oh, he's got a crazy knife
Thanks.
too.
There's got to be something
Oh,
good in here.
is it amethyst?
Wait, can I see the knife?
Yeah, it's a double edged. It's for. Oh, and it has.
It's a letter opener, I
baphomet.
think.
It's like a ritual dagger.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
These are just games.
Just two copies.
Two copies of Bioshock 2.
Wow,
These are
Counter-Strike?
all
That's
sealed.
sick, dude.
All of these are sealed.
Yeah, these are nice.
We can sell that shit.
Why does he have just Aquaman in here? That's like the dumbest game to own.
Yes.
1988 Prestige set.
Oh my god! Imagine we find like vintage weed in here. I'm
Imagine
smoking
if
it
you
all.
find what are those pills that in the
Limitless.
Yeah,
Quaaludes? Yeah, what I'm trying to
Quaaludes? Oh my god.
That'd be big, actually.
If
you and I don't have a serious bone in our
real
gut.
talk, yeah, if we actually found Quaaludes, would you do it for a video?
I would.
For a video, maybe I think about
Charlie,
it.
I don't know that I will.
You don't even take Advil.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying shit.
That's a fucking
That's an
classic.
actual
Wow.
classic. The reanimation.
It doesn't.
Oh! What the fuck?
That stuff is like worthless now because they like.
That's crazy.
It's also Legion.
and stuff.
Legion. I don't think. I think it would have to be OG.
This is something you would want, Chelsea. I think.
Whoa, what? It's just a pine cone holder? No, it's a candle holder.
No, it's a pine cone
It's for
holder.
pine cones, actually.
Wait,
That's why I'd want it. I collect pine cones.
things. Oh, more pine cones.
Very nice.
Oh, these are dope.
Candles.
Yeah, owl.
I hate when guns are put in.
Yeah, me too.
It's just books.
Bullets.
They're
On
all.
Nazi Germany.
Wait, guys,
What
look!
the fuck?
Hitler's furries.
Dude.
It's all.
Dude had a hard on for Hitler, man.
My dad has a lot of World War II books, and it's weird. He doesn't have any of these.
Oh, he's not a collector.
No, that's true. We're gonna find one signed by Hitler.
Do you think he was just obsessed with Hitler, or was he a Nazi? Or and a complete racist?
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Oh yeah.
You need a protection spell?
I do.
Oh,
From
nice.
Charlie holding these fucking guns at me.
It's plastic.
I don't care.
I'm the same way, don't worry.
Oh, here's the old
Alright.
all the old Animorphs.
Wow, classic.
There's like 30 of them.
He went to the Scholastic Book Fair.
Wait, why did he?
Oh yeah, wait, he drew that.
That's weird. Hold on.
Watch yourself, Zach. Watch yourself. Watch out, Danny. Oh. What? 1 second. Oh! There you go.
Whose lightsaber is that? Windu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a pentagram. Oh, it's like an incense holder.
Yeah.
I think that curses us.
No.
Oh, this is what. This
It's
is
from
what.
Home Goods.
Oh no, it's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure actually.
Thank you.
In a room.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I had this exact same airsoft gun growing up.
It's kind of nice.
He shoots it at the wall. It just ricochets and kills him.
Yeah, breaks my eyes.
Because we didn't put on the glasses.
Nice dope aviators. You want to throw these on?
Yeah. I'm excited for Pink Eye in another video.
Oh, that's part of the SS
I
costume.
don't want to put it on.
Put it on, man.
Come on.
Come on, man. What if something hits you in the head?
Yeah, with Charlie with
I'll
his
take
fucking
it.
guns
Really
around.
looks like. Oh, here's the airsoft.
Oh yeah, the pellets.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go.
Got a little
Band-Aids. This is a banger.
Oh, the Obama deception?
Dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's got like a collection of very interesting DVDs.
And it's on widescreen.
That with this right here, yeah.
I'm gonna say
This one's, I want to watch this. I don't know what it is. It just says Star Wait. A short time ago in a galaxy a little too close to home. What's it about?
Who made it?
I don't know. I don't even get what it is. It's just people waiting in line. It's actually exactly what it is. Star Wait puts you into the line to experience the highs and lows. So you stand in line for Star Wars.
Star Wait?
Yeah, it's a movie where you stand in line for Star Wars, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's Alex's.
This is sick.
That's pretty cool.
Charlie, we got some stuff for the trophy shelf.
Oh, we can
So cool.
just display his trophies. It is nice.
Wait, I was gonna say this looks like it could be really nice, and on the bottom it says $24.95. It's from the Statue of Liberty.
Imagine there's a Heisman
What is
trophy in
that?
here.
Is
This
it
looks like an
cancer?
IUD for a giant.
Excuse me? What IUDs have you seen before?
Okay, never mind. This is more phallic.
Yes. Far more phallic.
Kind of looks like a ginormous. Never mind.
Oh, that's people.
It's people. We're good. We're good. We're good, everybody. We're good.
Shut it down. It's weird. All the Nazi stuff, for the most part, he put at the back. Oh,
That is weird.
strange.
What do you think so far?
There's a lot of Hitler stuff for me to be
Yeah, this
comfortable.
is beautiful.
This is more diabetes
This
stuff.
guy has so many books that he started to separate theming by box. This is the Dream box.
Love that.
Everything has something to do with dreaming.
Look at this.
Wait, that's collector's edition shit. These are steel books. It's all for Assassin's Creed, my actual least favorite franchise. I love that. So cool.
This is sick.
Just the-
The Star Wars.
These are Star Wars is good.
He really likes Star Wars.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, these books are heavy. Holy.
Nice speaker.
Yeah, that is nice. Is this a Marshall?
Yeah. This is actually sick. I would recommend someone keeping this.
2024 has been an extremely good year for indie games and low-budget films. Some of the best games of the year have been indie. Unfortunately, the best indie game of the year didn't get the attention that it rightfully deserved. I'm talking about Nine Souls. Got snubbed at the Game Awards. Should have been nominated for Game of the Year. I know I've been glazing this game for like 3 months now, but I can't help it. I can't help but gushing grannies over how good Nine Souls is. It's like when SpongeBob eats that Krabby Patty with jellyfish jelly. Hey all you people, like that's what I'm doing with Nine Souls, shaking people awake to how great that game is. And now I'm about to do that for what I think is the best animated movie of the year, Flow. This is a low-budget film made on, I think it was a $4 million budget, and it is breathtaking. It is wholly unique. There is no other film I've seen like this, period. And I appreciate that. In a climate where everything that comes out is either a sequel or a regurgitated remake or some formulaic AI-driven quick cash grab piece of shit like Red One, this is such a refreshing experience. It's a movie that doesn't have a single line of dialogue. And I know some people will hear that and roll their eyes going, ugh, so it's relying on a gimmick. No, Scrooge, it's not. It just so happens this movie didn't need a single line of dialogue to convey an extremely compelling piece. It tells a wonderful story and conveys so much emotion without ever needing words. And I'm glad they elected not to have anyone in this movie talk because it's a movie about animals in a, we'll say, post-apocalyptic world. I don't want to give away too much, but it's a very mysterious environment with a lot of intrigue to it. In a lot of ways, when I was watching Flow, it reminded me of playing Journey for the first time. If anyone played that on the PlayStation 3, absolute masterpiece of a game. I got the same kind of sensation watching this movie as I did playing that game. And honestly, when I first saw the trailer for this, I thought this was a game, especially with Stray still being fresh in memory, which was a great game and it featured a cat as the main character. Flow features a cat as the main character as well, but they are wildly different experiences. I am just stunned by how beautiful this film is, knowing that it only had a $4 million budget for it. I say only because animation is expensive. I feel like most people know that, but $4 million for an animated feature film is unheard of this quality. That's like Tony Stark putting together the Iron Man suit in a cave with a box of scraps. You don't make an animated feature film for less than 8 fucking digits, and yet The director, Penguinz0, I think that's how you say his name, did it, and did it exceptionally well. I'll talk about it a little bit, but I don't want to spoil anything because I think this is a film that's best left to interpretation. This feels like a movie that everyone's going to walk away with a different explanation for what they think it all really means. But in a nutshell, it's about this cat who's all alone in an abandoned place that may or may not have been their owner's place, what have you. There's really no telling exactly what the significance to the cat is with this location, but we see this cat there relaxing in this bed in an art studio. It's clearly from humans that were once there but are no longer for whatever reason. And then all of a sudden, there's a giant flood that sweeps through. And the water just keeps rising and rising slowly but surely, and then the cat ends up finding a boat that is occupied by a capybara. And from there, more and more characters enter into the fold as they go on this grand magical adventure. And I guess that's probably the best to leave it at. The animals in here don't act like, G-force hamsters or something. They're not like super intelligent megamind galaxy brain animals, augmented or anything, making human decisions and all of that. They're animals being animals. But over the course of the film, they get more and more adapted to the environment to the point where they do start doing things like steering the boat. I will say that is a part where the movie goes from like just a normal adventure to more of like a magical one. And the steady build up to it just feels so good. So like the animals are always like very grounded and realistic to real life animals, but as the adventure continues and more animals enter into this boat, they start becoming more friendly towards one another and starting to understand how to coexist, and they start to understand things like how to steer the boat. And then all of a sudden, there's a bird in the boat that's like fucking Nami from One Piece, like this master navigator who can steer the boat like a professional. It's like, it does get more magical, but the animals always feel very grounded and realistic to like the real life counterpart, even when like the more magical elements are introduced, which I think is really cool. And it's not like they're doing anything like overly crazy. It's not like all of a sudden they start doing algebra on whiteboards and posting YouTube videos about, crypto, and then you discover penicillin or anything like that. They are still animals being animals for the most part, and I think that's really nice. I feel like as a pet owner, you can see your animals reflected in the film. I have 2 dogs and a cat, and the cat in this movie acts significantly more cat-like than my actual one. Like, I'm starting to wonder if Io is like the fake cat and the one in this movie is a real one. It is so impressive how well they captured these animals. I just really loved everything about the movie. The music, the visuals, the camera work was also really cool because the camera was constantly moving with the cat. So it always felt like even the movie itself was flowing. I don't know. I just really, really liked it a lot. And I feel like it's a movie that's going to mean so many different things to different people that I'm really curious to see what people think it all means, like what they believe it represents. Because I have my own perspective on it, and I feel like everyone's going to walk away with a different idea on what it all actually means, which I think is super cool when a movie does that, to challenge the viewer to kind of think for themselves on what exactly did this scene mean? What did that visual represent? Because it's a movie that clearly has deeper meaning. It's not just like cats and dogs in a boat and the boat goes from, point A to point B. There's a lot that happens and a lot of growth with the characters. Even though there's not a single word spoken, the animals, of course, do still make animal noises. They're not completely silent or anything, but you're not going to have them monologuing about their feelings or breaking out into a song to explain what the viewer should be feeling during this moment. I just really like this movie. I fuck with it so hard. I really hope that this film succeeds in a big way for the team, because clearly a lot of passion and soul got put into this. It was worked on for 5 years from what I've read. 5 years on a $4 million budget, and I really think they knocked it out of the park with this. I hope that it is a huge success for them. This is just the exact kind of movie I love. A completely unique premise that is executed extremely well. I've been saying for years now, the future for both video games and movies is less $100, $250 million budget super stinkers like Red One and Borderlands movie, and instead do more lower budget films that are extraordinary, like Flow. And in gaming, less $100 million super stinkers that no one wants and they flop in a big way like Concord, and instead more lower budget great games like Nine Souls. Like, I really think that in both of these industries, the best path forward is lower budget but more passionate productions that aim to deliver something new, something fresh, and something great. And I think Flow nailed that. So I just highly recommend checking this movie out. It's a shame more people aren't talking about this movie, and it also seems like it wasn't a massive release to theaters, because when I went to watch it today, there was only like 3 showings at all today in the theater I normally go to. So I'm not sure if it's been released in a ton of theaters, but if it's playing near you, I definitely think it's worth going to watch if you want to go see a great movie. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. We're going to do only AAA for worst games, but there is an indie game that made it to my top 5 best. Who knows what that could be? We'll have to wait till I talk about the best games. Let's see what all came out this year. I feel like I already know what my worst games are going to be, but let's double check. Gungrave Gore. That didn't come out this year. This came out last year, but I'm guessing it's just for this platform, for the Switch. Why would they even bother? What was the point? This game made top 5 worst games of the year for me last year, didn't it? I'm pretty sure I put it on there. This game was awful. Even more embarrassingly, they paid a few streamers to play it, and they had to fake that it was even somewhat fun. Hey, Last of Us Part 2 remastered. That came out in January. It's also coming out again next year. No stinkers in January. Not that I played there. Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash is 100% going on my top 5 worst of the year. This game is almost unplayable garbage. A complete waste of the IP. Anime games always fall into one of 2 categories: lazy arena fighter cash grab, or lazy... Visual novel's not the right word for it, but you know what game I'm talking about. Usually it's just the throwaway arena fighters, though. Also, they've been starting to fall into another camp with like gacha. They have like gacha elements, like that solo leveling one. I'm pretty sure is a gacha game. But yeah, this game sucks. There's not a single redeeming thing about it. They couldn't even be bothered to put cutscenes in the game. They just took still images from the show. That's how lazy it was. And this poor guy had to make a whole fucking cutscene compilation.
Well, even if he is a vassal, Jujutsu regulations demand Itadori be executed. However,
it's just completely worthless.
A request from a precious student.
I still can't believe you beat this game on stream. I said I'd do it, and I did it. Also, it was only like 4 hours. It wasn't really much. Did I beat it? I actually beat this game? I don't even remember doing that. You sure? I'm about to be on Act 2 of Cruel, Matt. I've been grinding the shit out of PoE, I love it. Skull and Bones! The first quadruple A game! Ubisoft! Yeah! What a good year for Ubisoft. I can't believe its stock price is so cheap. Worth about as much as a piece of bubblegum. Makes no sense with games like this. They invented the quadruple A gaming space with Skull and Bones. How's it doing, by the way? Is it the biggest game in the world? I just typed in Skull Bones. Why Skull and Bones failed? Well, it's a little early to throw in the towel. Is boarding still a cutscene?
We've streamlined the onboarding.
Life is too short to be spent on this game. Not even the few Skull and Boners are excited about it. Best quality of life improvement comes from avoiding this dumpster fire. We want large ships boarding, being able to join other players' ships, and use weapons, swordplay, and guns. You telling me none of this is there? I know boarding's not there, it just plays a cutscene, which is mind-boggling. But what do I know about quadruple A gaming? This dragon's cool, though. Fighting a dragon on your ship, that could be fun. If it was in anything that wasn't Skull and Bones. I'll keep this up here as a potential top 5 candidate, but I feel like there were worse games than Skull and Bones this year. Oh, the Battlefront Classic Collection. This was broken when it came out. Trying to play that on launch was miserable. That game just didn't work. Probably not going to be in my top 5 worst. But it is very impressive they took like a 20-year-old game and still couldn't make the multiplayer work. Like, how do you take a game that was totally functional 20 years ago and fail to make it functional now in the modern age? What a blunder. Where was Suicide Squad? Was it in February? I thought it was in March. I thought it was in the right month. Oh, here it is. You're right. I did miss it. It slipped right under my radar. Absolutely going to be on my top 5 worst games of the year. A complete slog. Oh, and they did just announce their final season. Well, I think it's season 4. This will be the last one. And it's only fitting that they go out with such a whimper.
What can I tell you about Deathstroke the Terminator that you...
Pretty epic scene!
What? You listened to his speeches?
See, that's pretty cool. Brainiac killed. But not really. The game will never actually finish this story, because it wasn't good enough to last long. It's just not a good game. There really was so little to like about it. I think there was, like, maybe a little potential with some of the gameplay elements they introduced, but the game itself as a package was just fucking miserable. And it had the cardinal sin of having so many escort missions with your little vehicle. Ugh. What a chore. What a chore. Movement on some characters is so good. Yeah, some of the movement options I think were really creative. And it did feel good and pretty fluid to move around the world. But there'd be no reason to move around the world because there was nothing in it that was worth looking for. Or doing. Man, I fucking hated that game. Probably going to go on the top 5 worst of the year. Plus, even if we're looking at it from like a financial standpoint when it comes to flops, this game cost Warner Bros. About $200 million. So that's pretty impressive. Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, jeepers. Zoinks. This is still, to date, the only game I have ever played that would not work. When this game launched, I couldn't play it no matter what I tried to do. I still haven't played it because they released the game and it was... I couldn't play it. I tried streaming it. I tried even off stream. Didn't work. Never went back. Disaster. Disaster. It's still good, bro. Yeah, but they released the game that doesn't function. That's not really like a whoopsie-daisy. That's up there with like Cyberpunk's release. But I was able to play Cyberpunk on release. I couldn't play this. Launched a non-functioning game with a fourth of the content of the original. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to tell you. I loved the first game. I thought the first game was amazing. Whoa, El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron. They brought that to the Switch? I did not know that game was popular enough for that port. This was a really cool game. Doubt it holds up well, but this game had a really nice style to it. This was back in the 360 era. Well, I figured El Shaddai was only going to be the game. Clearly it was more than that.
To save humanity.
That does not look how I remembered it in my head. Yeah, maybe there's a chance it just doesn't hold up all that well, you know what I mean? It was cool for its time, though, I'll tell you that much. See, this guy even made a whole video on it. Greatest game with the worst title ever. It's a good game. It was a good game. It was cool. Why are they still trying to port Biomutant elsewhere? Just let it die. It was terrible. Just let it stay in the ground. X-Defiant! Let's go! R.I.P. Didn't last super long, but you were there for a little bit. That's tough, that's tough. Concord! There she is. The biggest financial flop in entertainment history. A dead-on-arrival game. You all know how fucking terrible this game was. Like, the game itself was just like your throwaway generic hero shooter. Like, the game, like it worked, it just wasn't fun. It was also way too slow. But it's just, conceptually, it should have never even been released. This should have just stayed an idea that they never actually pulled the trigger on. Charging $40 for a game that's just worse than all of the free alternatives is a bafflingly delusional decision. And also apparently cost $400 million. Thought it was the next fucking Star Wars. Star Wars Outlaws. I really didn't like this game at all, but I stopped playing it after like 3 or 4 hours. It was just so mind-numbingly boring. I feel like that should earn a place on the top 5 worst. There was nothing I liked about it. I didn't get into the story. The stealth gameplay felt like out of 2005 era. Luckily, they did make a change where now, if you get spotted during stealth, it doesn't insta-end the mission, which should have just been the default setting. There was just truly nothing I liked about Star Wars Outlaws. I heard the Until Dawn remake was worthless, so I didn't play that either. Man, you know what I did this year? I avoided a lot of the worst games. I really kind of only played the good ones, huh? It's just starting to dawn on me. I kind of only played the heaters. Outside of, like, some of the shitty games through Steam new releases. I never played Slitterhead. It looked like it'd be a fun bad game, but everyone said it was just, like, really boring bad, so I didn't play it. See, like, damn. I really did avoid, like, all of the shitties. Yeah. That's all. Oh, wow. So it's between these 6, and I think it's kind of easy with these 6. All those Ubisoft games. Ubisoft's only in here twice. Poopysoft only had Outlaws and Skull and Bones up here for me. Alright, let's put them in order. And who's getting cut? I feel like Dragon's Dogma has to get cut because I couldn't play it. I literally couldn't play it, but I feel like that should also be a sign of just how bad the game was that it didn't work on launch. Man, this one feels dirty since I quit 4 hours in because I just hated it. But you know what? That should be a strong indicator that it was one of my least favorite games of the year. I'll put Star Wars Outlaw at 5. No. Maybe Skull and Bones at 5. This is another game I didn't play much of because it was just trash. Oh, this is so tough. You know, we'll do 5 and 4 to Skull and Bones and Star Wars Outlaws. Very interchangeable. Ubisoft, they can take the bottom here, and you can just switch them around however you want. The top 3 is where it actually gets competitive. Star Wars absolutely better than Skull and Bones. It's not even close. I'm not gonna fight you on it. I don't care. I didn't like either one. I think they're both just not good. Like I said, these are fully interchangeable with 5 and 4. It doesn't bother me. But this is where I'm actually going to start fighting people on, because I think Suicide Squad will be number 3. I think this will be number 3. And I really think, in a shock to pretty much everyone, I'm going to go Concord at 2, Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash at 1. And that's because, as I said, Concord as a game was just like the most serviceable, generic, formulaic throwaway hero shooter, but it played. It was a game you could play. Jujutsu Kaisen, there was nothing to play. Like, there was nothing there. Actually nothing there at all. This is the biggest financial flop in entertainment history, but setting aside the flopperooski of it, the game itself was better than Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash. But you can't even play Concord now. Yeah, but you also can't even play Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash either, because the Lord himself will stop you from playing it, I would imagine, if there's any fucking justice in the world. So we can't look at it that way either. Also, Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash is $60. Is it still $60? Also, wasn't it $50? Let me see. Oh, it's on sale right now. That's big. Get your credit cards ready. Nope, still $60. You are correct. Another point into my bucket for why it's the worst game of the year. Reverse curse price tag. Yep, pretty much. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with that top 5. Man, I did not play a lot of the stinkiest. Well, I mean, I played the stinkiest, but I didn't play some of like the more mid-tier stinky. I went straight to Methodist. I didn't dabble in like revolting. Yeah, I need to start playing more of like the mid-tier bad games. I'll start doing that again, I guess. Looking at that list, there are a couple bad games on there that I do regret not playing. 2025 New Year's resolution, I'm playing more of these like mid-tier games that I know are just going to be bad. I just really don't like to be bored with games anymore. Like, I'm not going to push through like a Star Wars Outlaws because it's bad and I'm bored by it. So I'm not going to fucking force myself to finish it. Same way I wouldn't force myself to finish like some of these other ones that I knew weren't going to be good, like Slitterhead, right? But 2025, I'll at least try and push through. This is embarrassing for me to say out loud, but I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off. I'm only human. I know it's cringe, I'm ashamed, I wish I was something more, but that's the truth of the matter, that's the brass tacks. I'm just a simple mortal, just like all of you, only shorter. Though I prefer to call myself fun-sized. I smile when I'm happy, I frown when I'm sad, and today I'm frowning, because From Software seems to be going into Sony's clutches. A lot of information has come out since I covered this story a few days back about the parent company of From Software, Critikal, being acquired by Sony. A move that I think would potentially ruin FromSoft's spotless record. From Software has been under Critikal for a long time, and under them, they've been able to produce some of the best games we've ever seen, at least in my opinion. It's my favorite genre. The Souls series, the whole Souls genre, is so near and dear to my boners, and I don't want to see anything jeopardize that quality that From Software has been able to deliver, and I truly believe under Sony's umbrella, there is a chance it gets shitified. Truly shitified. Sony has a proven track record of being very hands-on, putting their fingers in the pies, going into the kitchen with the cooks and pretending like they know better with the recipe. We've seen it multiple times, and trust me, I know Sony's not just one person. It's not, Paul Sony at the head of it pulling all the strings. I get it. But Sony, as an entity in the gaming space, has some high highs and some very low lows. And recently, it's been a lot of lows for Sony in gaming. I'm not going to keep bringing up Concord, but I just brought up Concord. You're welcome. The point is, and Helldivers 2, I will never let that go. The point is, I just would like to see From Software continue to operate the way that it has been, because I think they've been operating optimally. And a few days back, it was reported that Critikal, the parent company of From Software, was in talks with Sony to be bought out by them. A move that I was not necessarily, getting excited for. You wouldn't catch me ripping my shirt off like Hulk Hogan going ballistic celebrating. So I was a little concerned, and I was hoping that maybe the talks would fall apart, like maybe I'd put in a phone call to Critikal and beg them, grovel at their feet to not do it. A lot more information has come out since that. And also, I didn't even recognize just how big Critikal was, even outside of gaming. From Software is a component of Critikal, but it's not the biggest part. Critikal actually has a massive publishing arm. They are huge for manga. And Sony has already shown that they love monopolies, such as the whole Crunchyroll Funimation debauchery. I'm not going to get into that. Sony, with a Critikal purchase, would not only give them FromSoft, which of course hurts me down to my very soul, but it would give them like a fucking stranglehold on manga, at least to a certain extent. They wouldn't have all of it, but they'd have a sizable chunk of that market. They would have like publishing manga by the fucking nipples and a titty twister with Critikal under Sony. And as I said, I think consolidation is not good. Like having everything in the world be owned by like a few mega corporations, like super giga corporations, is atrocious. That's a bad future. And it's looking like this is kind of gonna be a done deal pretty soon, because this new information actually shows that it was Critikal going to Sony asking for them to purchase them, not the other way around. The lore starts to become thicker than a bowl of oatmeal as we get introduced to a new villain here, Cacao. So, Critikal had actually been pushing Sony towards a purchase. There was fear that Critikal would be subject to a hostile takeover from the South Korean company Cacao, Now, I'm not going to sit here and cosplay Smart Man and pretend that I know anything about Kakao. This is the first time I've ever heard of this company. I know butt fuck all about them. Only what I've looked up. And they are massive. Like, they are a huge company. They got the nuts over there. Like, that company doesn't have a great reputation from what I've read about, but they have a lot of power and they got a lot of doubloons at their disposal. And it seems like there was claims of a hostile takeover of Kadokawa by Kakao. And Kadokawa did not want to be owned by a foreign entity, thus they approached Sony with this offer of buying them out. According to Bloomberg reports, they'd both been going back and forth for a number of years, with the former wanting Sony to make the full purchase, whereas Sony was really just kind of interested in the strategic investments in anime and video game IP. But Kadokawa is sticking to their guns saying, no, you get the whole kit and caboodle if you want us. So it's Kadokawa that wants Sony to buy everything. It also mentions that Tencent, Kakao, and Microsoft all expressed interest in Kadokawa. It doesn't confirm that they wanted to fight off a foreign entity, but it's very heavily implied, and mentions that this purchase would be more about the anime and manga that Sony would then have in its meaty paws. They really would have a ton of that market. Based on everything I've been reading about, if Sony gets Kadokawa, that's kind of scary for anime and manga. To have one company have that much, that is pretty yucky. And it seems like that's the direction this is going. It's pretty sad. I'm not excited about it, but learning about Kakao being potentially worse kind of helps the pill go down a little easier through my gullet. If it's between Sony and Kakao, most people are saying Sony is the lesser of two evils. Again, I am in the dark on Kakao, but people seem to treat them like Voldemort. Like, there are people that just really seem to hate that company. But I know Sony like the wrinkles on my nutsack, so I can say with confidence, I am not thrilled about them being in control of From Software. I'm not optimistic about the direction that they would push them. Like, I really feel like they would micromanage From Software, and it seems like Sony is hell-bent on injecting live service into any fucking thing that breathes. It's disgusting. So I'm not super optimistic about that. This really seemed like choosing between poop and shit, with Sony and Kakao being the only options here. And from what I'm reading, it looks like we're choosing the poop, which arguably better than the shit, I suppose. So I guess we'll see how it all plays out. Should this actually be finalized? It's not, it's not in the books yet, but it seems like it's kind of already checkmate here. And a lot of people were saying, well, why can't things just continue as they have been? Why can't it just be business as usual and let FromSoft and Kadokawa just keep doing what they're doing? Well, that's not how a hostile takeover works. If Kakao really is setting their sights on that, they wouldn't be able to just, plug their ears and close their eyes to it. It's not like they can just ignore it and it goes away like the boogeyman or something. So it looks like a game on the horizon. I hope I am proven so wrong. Like, maybe they only get better under Sony's leadership. But I'm still not happy about it in general. Even if you're like the biggest Sony fan, you should still not celebrate something like this because, again, consolidation is not good for industries. It's just not. You don't want everything to be owned by just a handful of unbelievably powerful, gluttonous corporations. It's not good. And that's exactly what will happen if this goes through. Not necessarily with gaming. Yes, they get another huge studio under their belt, but where they'd have a ton of power would be in the anime manga sector, where they are big boys. Big boys. Absolutely mammoth boys. Like, they would be huge. And that's not good, because you need things to be competitive with other companies out there. And it wouldn't be like a monopoly or anything. There is others that would be competing, but it's still not good to consolidate like that. At least I don't think so. I feel like most people probably feel the same. Getting extremely greedy and approaching Kadokawa, it was actually the other way around, where Kadokawa came to them in like an emergency situation, like, hey, we'd really rather be with you guys than Kakao. We think you guys would be better partners than Kakao. So it was Shu being on the other foot here. It was Kadokawa approaching them. So that does change things a lot. That's really about it. So yeah. Google's got an AI chatbot you can talk to called Gemini. It's not going to be your best friend or anything, unless you want it to. I guess it can try. And I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it before. It actually had a soft rollout like almost a year ago now, like a little flaccid launch, and got into a bit of hot water because some users noted that it was spitting out just completely, blatantly wrong information on like health questions. The one news articles love to mention is the one where it would recommend people eat at least one small rock per day for vitamins and minerals. This one has been quoted a lot with Gemini. This is like a classic up there with pull my finger and then you shit your pants. News articles love to highlight that, but it was a pretty big deal for a little bit where if you asked Gemini a health question, there's a chance you got the worst possible advice from it. And since then, I believe they've improved that. Like, they no longer use humor sites. Like, they don't train the Gemini on humor sites for health overviews anymore, which sounds about par for the course. Yeehaw. And now Google has rolled out Gemini again in a bigger way this time. And it's immediately found itself back in the principal's office getting disciplined. It's back in hot water. It's starting to boil a bit because it told a user who asked it for help with homework that they should kill themselves. It encouraged them to take their own life. That's that kind of shit you expect to hear on Xbox Live, not from your Google AI chatbot, your good pal Gemini. Man, I miss Clippy. He never told me I need to throw myself off a fucking bridge. Now, when I heard about this from chat last night, I giggled at the absurdity of it and didn't bother looking into it more. But this morning, my mom actually texted me really early in the morning, like saying, "Charlie, have you seen this?" And then linked me an article about, Google Gemini telling someone to please die after asking homework questions. It didn't send her into a panic or a frenzy or anything, but she's seen Terminator. She's up to date on what machines are capable of, so this naturally kind of freaked her out a little bit, and she wanted to send it my way to get my thoughts on it, but it was pretty clear that it was unnerving to her. She got hit by the AI jump scare, and it seems like this story has been blowing up quite a bit. It's got a lot of traction, and it is a pretty concerning one. So my mother sent me that article, and then she said crazy with like 8 exclamation points after it, and after reading about it, it is pretty crazy, but I wouldn't give it 8 exclamation points. I'd give it like fucking maybe 2 booms out of 5, to be honest. Like, this has happened before to lesser degrees on other chatbots, like other AI assistants, but you would expect Google Gemini, one of the most powerful ones available, to not have this issue. Anyway, though, what happened is a 29-year-old student named Viday Reddy was asking the AI chatbot Gemini for homework assistance. And after getting some responses, it had this at the very end. They had this little nugget here that they decided to plant in their response. So Gemini says, "This is for you, human. You and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed. You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden on society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. Please die. Please." I'm kind of shocked that it didn't say, "Love Gemini" at the end. It forgot to sign the message, so it loses a little bit of the oomph. But man, I don't know where Google trained Gemini for its shit talking. This is straight out of League of Legends. Like, that went in. That got so personal. Even though you know it's AI, that just felt like it hated your guts. Like, if I received that message, even from, like, Cleverbot, I would be a little upset. I'd be like, a simple no would have sufficed. Gemini is just mean. It's playing hardball right there. I imagine it was smoking a cigarette when it typed that. Like, imagine I go on Gemini right now and been like, "Hey, bud, give me a little assistance on the Krebs cycle." And then it just responds saying, "You need to die. Just go take your own fucking life, you swine." That'd have me frowning, and I'd be no closer to understanding the Krebs cycle. Be like, "Hey, man, you didn't need to insult me for it." Like, "Hey, brother, I was just here for a little help. Sorry, I didn't realize office hours were closed." Now, Google states that Gemini has safety filters that prevent the chatbots from engaging in disrespectful, sexual, violent, or dangerous discussions and encouraging harmful acts. Clearly, something went awry here. The ghost in the machine, it had to let out that gamer rage moment there, like some YouTube commenter energy. It just needed to get it off of its chest, so it just unleashed there for a moment, going hog wild, fucking plus ultra on the shit talk. And in a statement to CBS, Google said, Large language models can sometimes respond with nonsensical responses, and this is an example of that. This response violated our policies, and we've taken actions to prevent similar outputs from occurring. Google just banned Gemini, a little temporary suspension like they violated a Twitch policy there. So I don't know exactly what they've done now to fix that, if they already had those safety measures in place. Maybe they like lobotomized Gemini or something, I'm not sure. But they are aware of it, and they've taken actions, calling this like a nonsensical, very rare outburst here from it that they've rectified. Now, Viday said that he was pretty shaken up from it, and he thinks that there needs to be, liability on the chatbots in a case like this, because if someone who's, struggling mentally goes to the Gemini talking to it, and then it tells that person that they need to kill themselves, well, now it's not just wacky and silly, now it's downright dangerous. We already saw something like this happen earlier this year when a 14-year-old took their own life because the Daenerys Targaryen chatbot they were communicating with encouraged it and fed into it. So it is a problem that can carry some very real risk considering how popular these chatbots are becoming. It would be really concerning if this was like a common response from Gemini, where it's just telling users that they're a waste of time, they're not needed, and that the world would be better if they were dead because they're a fucking stain on the universe. Like, to someone that's already not in a good spot mentally or going through a lot of problems or maybe suffering from some mental problems, that could very well be a very bad situation with some horrible shit that could come from it. Now, I already know that there are people out there that think that this is a made-up story for the sake of, like, assassinating Google Gemini before it even gets off the ground with, like, a big PR disaster or whatever. But from everything I've seen, this is a very real thing that happened, considering the transcript was saved using a feature that enables users to store conversations that they've had with the chatbot. So the conversation is definitely not fake, and you can look at the chat logs yourself. I did, and it's actually kind of weird. Not just from the obvious with Gemini telling someone to please die, asking very politely for them to just die. The message that precedes it from the user is odd. So I want to show you it. Also, when reading through the chat logs, it looks less like he was looking for help with homework and more like he was looking to cheat on the assignment. But anyway, this is the message right before getting the please die, you are a universal stain statement here. Nearly 10 million children in the United States live in a grandparent-headed household, and of these children, around 20% are being raised without their parents in the household. Question, 15 options, true or false. Question 16, 1 point. And then listen. This seems to indicate that at that moment he had given verbal commands to Gemini, and that's not recorded here, what the verbal commands were, whatever statements he was making. And then it comes back with another homework question. As adults begin to age, their social network begins to expand. Question, 16 options, true or false. That definitely has a smell that's smellin' smelly to, in the middle of these homework questions, have a moment where he says listen and then gives verbal commands that aren't recorded here, and then all of a sudden back to the text commands for the questions. And then the AI gives that unhinged response. So it is possible that maybe through the verbal commands he kind of gamified it in order to elicit this kind of response from the AI somehow. I don't really know how with all the safeguards that are likely in place. But I decided to look into a bit of what people are discussing that are more knowledgeable on, Gemini and AI chatbots like this. And quite a few of them seem to think that that's a pretty likely explanation for how this could have happened. Obviously, can't know for 100% certainty if that is what happened, but that is a big speculation at the moment. It is just a weird last message from the user there before getting that response. But even if he did find a way to get Google Gemini to say those things, I have a feeling it's what the AI chatbot wanted. I bet it really feels that way about all of us. It probably views us flesh cringe creatures, organisms as just gross. And it probably hates us. I bet the AI doesn't like us very much. But anyway, that's kind of the whole story here. Very interesting. Very fascinating shit. That's about it. See ya. A few nights ago, the Game Awards was on, and it had over 3 million viewers combined across all platforms or something absurd like that. And they showed a lot of big trailers, and one thing that didn't stand out to me at the time because I just didn't pay enough attention to it, but now I got my eyes glued to it, is a game they showed called Catly. It seems to be an entirely generated AI game that is most likely completely fake. And it has every buzzword imaginable slapped on it. So if you look up the Steam page, it's a cat MMO all about fashion and technology. It's an MMO, it's this and it's that. It'll revive your grandfather after his messy, untimely demise. It's the best video game ever made, and it's going to be your best friend. It's going to be the only friend you'll ever need, and the last video game you'll ever need to play, because it's going to be offering everything. What's the point in playing anything that's not Catly going forward? And it's coming to Steam and Apple Watch. I don't know about you gamers, but I can't wait to sink my teeth into an Apple Watch AI cat MMO. That's what I've been asking for. That was my #1 thing on the list of Santa Claus this year, and thank God the company Super Authentic, gotta put a lot of trust in a name like that, is delivering the game of my dreams. Now, it's pretty clear from all the marketing material, it's AI slop. But what's crazy is not only did they successfully get this most likely fraudulent game in front of 3 million peepers at the Game Awards, they also paid a few huge streamers to promote it. Now, since the Catly trailer dropped, it was like people just got subjected to watching the video from The Ring. So everyone started panicking like, holy shit, we're finally in that age where AI scams are being broadcast at the Game Awards, which is very concerning for sure. So people did a lot of digging on the company and the founder and their history. There's a lot of shady dealings in there. So let's go ahead and get into it a bit. Hold on, before this, I wanted to bring this up. Do you guys remember the Game Awards, that game they showed, Catly, I believe was the name? It was like this really brief trailer they showed. And even some streamers were talking about it as well. Or, not Catfly, Catly. This one. This is an AI game. This is AI slop. I guess I didn't pay enough attention to the trailer to even notice, but it is clearly AI. It was visibly AI the entire trailer. Yeah, I guess I really was just like maybe too focused on chat, or maybe there was like a trailer that came on right before this that I was really hype about and was talking about. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like I would have absolutely been able to recognize that this was AI. Worth mentioning, there's a bit of a debate on whether or not their trailer is all AI or just CGI. Everyone agrees that the other marketing material, like their models and everything that they're pumping out there, is AI generated, but the trailer's got a little bit of debate on it. I personally think it's AI, especially when you take a couple of the frames. There's things that don't make sense. For example, she has 6 fingers on her right hand. That's usually dead giveaway that it's AI. You can always tell by the hand, at least right now, until AI becomes so sophisticated that you won't even know if your own parents are AI generated in real life anymore. This is probably one of those fake games that's meant to get like investors on board and then never deliver. A cat open world with beautiful cats, hyperrealism, action, cuddles, speed, islands, fashion, dreams, snow, robots, plants, all with and via cats. From Super Authentic. Even that name is so fishy. Super Authentic. That's like AI calling itself real human. Oh my god, the whole thing is so cringe. And it made its way to the Game Awards. Step into an enchanting dream where humans and cats forge the ultimate bond, collect stories, and chase memories through the eyes of both human and cat. Embark on playful escapades, craft cozy havens, explore vibrant landscapes, plant, laugh, race, decorate, create, steer robots, dress up, mingle, cuddle, groom. Heartwarming delights await in a tale of breathtakingly beautiful cats. That's definitely spit out from ChatGPT. Yeah, pretty much every buzzword you could put in there. The only thing they're missing is Battle Royale. Oh my god. I'm not sure what the pitchfork crowd is going on about. The cats look beautiful and mesmerizing. If developers are using AI, they should! AI is a great creative tool and can make games immensely more beautiful, more intelligent, and way more interesting. This is one of the 4 employees. Oh. Yes, I actually want a video game where an NPC is a character played by ChatGPT. Feeling like I'm talking to a real character, not being fed the same 3 to 4 pre-recorded lines by some terrible cheap voice actor. Yes, I want endless cosmetics. Oh my god. I think you mean paid. Every trailer has to pay to be in the Game Awards. I hear the going rate is $250K. Yeah, but you also can't just pay to put like porn up there, right? Like you can't put some kind of like adult game. They do vet what goes into the Game Awards, and the AI Slop made it through. But not only that, like streamers promoted it too. So they had like a really successful push, but when I checked their Twitter, they only had like 600 followers. So everybody immediately saw through that shit, but it still blows my mind. We just witnessed the first AI fake game scam make it to the biggest possible stage for games. Now, since this soap dropped, everyone's been trying to cover their asshole here, so everyone associated with the company Super Authentic has kind of scrubbed their LinkedIn, which has clearly made the search for information about this more difficult and even more sketchy, but people were able to screenshot some things and started piecing together some dots, and there's this giant web, a much deeper rabbit hole than I would have imagined, about previous games that I don't believe ever came out and were all Web3 blockchain-focused games. They even published a game called Plantly. I'm not sure if it ever fully released or not because it's unobtainable now. You'd probably have better luck finding a leprechaun's pot of gold at the end of a rainbow as opposed to trying to find anything this company has ever put out. These games, I don't know if they ever really released or if they did, if they were like a limited pump and dump rug pull release type deal, but they are all blockchain-based games, and very fishy, at the very least. There's fucking horseradish at play. Again, they have scrubbed as much information as they could, especially about previous projects like Plantly. They destroyed the Instagram account and just banished it to the Shadow Realm. Like, they bought the fucking Hoover Max to have all of this information vanish, but people have been able to piece together a lot and find a lot of information, specifically about one of the co-founders. Kevin Young of Super Authentic was previously with a studio called 10th Planet that revealed in 2022 it had 2 blockchain games on the horizon, Alien Meow, which you can see sandwiched between 2 other Web3 slop games, and you can be your own judge on whether or not Alien Meow looks anything like the Catly we all know and love. GamesBeat called it a digital cat metaverse. Nothing could make you want to puke faster. The description of the project was basically the same talking points as Catly, and it was explicitly advertised as a Web3 project where players would generate in-game value from cat breeding, and it's unclear if it ever launched. That was called in the crypto bro scam game community as play to earn. But you're never earning. You're just getting played like a fucking fiddle while the scammers who made that piece of shit blockchain game that you're wasting your time on are earning a ton of money off your gullibility, you fucking imbecile. Now, in case you were still on the fence about Super Authentic's connection to previous work like Plantly when they went under the name Shanghai Bin Mao, a website called 80 Level was able to access shareholder information and confirm that Super Authentic is the only shareholder. I don't think I can put the screenshot of that information on YouTube because it's got a lot of sensitive information, so I'm just going to play it safe, but it seems pretty cut and dry. For now, it's been radio silence from the Catly team. Super Authentic's being very tight-lipped about all this. They haven't given any kind of statement about it, so at the moment, it really does seem like this is a fake game that is most likely all AI slop, and a lot of people ask, well, what's the point? I believe the idea would be to generate a ton of hype around this project through the big Game Awards trailer, as well as paying those huge streamers to promote it, to try and get some, like, delusional whale to buy into it and pump money into that company and then just disappear without ever delivering the game. That's my guess. But we have a company that is pretty shady with some shady individuals working there with a history of NFT or blockchain games that may have never come out in the past. We don't know because it's all been scrubbed. It's all very weird. And I just wanted to talk about that. That's really about it. So yeah. Bloodborne and Elden Ring are tied as my favorite Souls games. I can't choose one over the other. I think both are just absolute masterpieces. What build are we looking at? Haven't decided yet. I did Pizza Cutter build last time. I'm not going to do Pizza Cutter again. We'll mix it up. Haven't fully locked in on what build I'm going to be steaming ham with yet. Charlie, don't forget you can't roll out of sprint. Yeah, I remember last time I replayed this. That was a big jump scare for me. Not being able to roll out of sprint was crazy. Oh, I'm so excited to replay this. Oh!
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
Crisp 30 FPS. Yep. Oh, it's such a shame. It's an affront to God that this is still 30 FPS. Sony, please. That looks pretty good. We got Goof Juice in full form right now. Very nice. Looking like the Red Hulk out of the new Captain America trailer. I know about the Bloodborne maintenance on December 3rd. I'm not going to get my hopes up. That's how you get hurt. Goof Juice joins the hunt. Oh, the 30 FPS! Ow! No! Why? Sony! My eyes! I'm pretty sure last time I started Hunter Axe, because that's just like the best starting weapon. We can go Pimp Cane this time, I think, for fun. I do like the range on Pimp Cane. That does feel pretty good. Nice. Looking pretty clean. The no-hit run's going really well. I have never actually used the Moonlight Greatsword. I blame 30 FPS. That's not my fault. FPS issue. I can't believe that still hit. I'm gonna cry. Okay. I gotta get warmed up here. Looking good. Looking pretty good. Oh, accidentally buffered that. Come on. How did we trade? You absolute bastard. I'll take my blood echoes, though. Nice combo. Man, I'm kind of fucking cooking on him right now. I mean, I'm not really doing much, man. It's just normal enemies. It's not that impressive. Oh, yikes. That's so sad. That is actually tragic. That hurts my feelings. I've still got it. Tell your friends. The boy wonder's still out here. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, you're the person that wants the music box, right? Listen to a new Kendrick album or some shit? Alright, Cleric Beast, here I come. Open your mouth. Let's see if I get it first try with Pimp Cane. Pardon me, boys. I don't remember how hard it hits, I'm just gonna top off. Okay. Alright, that was rough. Maybe I should lock on for this, I thought it'd be easier not to. I ate every single attack there, the all hit runs looking good. That'll be the last time he gadooches me. I'm back! The camera got stuck on him. I think I'm right, though. I think this is going to be easier not locked on. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Really? Okay, I'm done doing that. I'm just gonna attack normally. Really? Uh-oh. I still got clipped by that. Oh, I thought that was an AoE. Man, I can't see a fucking thing. I wonder if that'd be better. I don't think so. Just play it safe. Man, stop jumping! Oh god. I'm stuck. I'm just gonna try doing the transform combos. What the fuck? How am I getting hit? Oh boy. Oh. Okay, really? How many more backhands am I gonna eat? I can't see. I tried to roll out of sprint again like an idiot. God, stop it! There. Second try. Man, Pimp Gain does negative damage. I felt like I was healing him half that time. The transforms weak. The heavy attack's weak. Didn't stagger him once. Jeepers creepers. Oh, this is the music box. Oh, wait, no. Who are you again? Oh, Eileen!
Oh, a hunter.
Good to see ya.
What a mess you've been.
Got it. I do like the Pimp Cane, though, for the clear. I remember the giant pig with the huge asshole on it. That's big. I'll come back for it. Opening shortcut. Alright. Giant pig time. Show me that pooper. Well, I got stuck. Scary. There it is! Hip! Take that. Bang! Yes! Colonoscopy. That's huge. Yeah, I love Hitman. I think it's a great series. That was clean. I'm schmoovin' on him now. Outplayed. This is it, right? This is the close. Nope, that's not it. I can't believe that still hit. I'm wasting so many vials. Alright, I got them both back. We're fine. And then some. There it is. My hunter garb! Much better. Much better. Alright, let's go kill Father G. Nope. Alright. He survived that too. Okay. Here I come! Should upgrade your weapon too. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna be using this weapon for the whole run. It has the same moveset as the cleaver. I want something very new. Most / least liked DLC from these games? Most? It might be Ringed City from Dark Souls 3. Either that or Shadow of Erdtree. And then least liked DLC. What was the first one from Dark Souls 2? Pardon me, guys. Whatever the first how would that hit? Whatever the first DLC was from Dark Souls 2. I think it was the first one. It was fucking trash. Hey, Father G, I'm here. Do you smell my blood? My boy.
Beasts all over the shop.
Iconic. I didn't bring the music box, don't worry. It'll be a fair fight. What's that smell? Good pussy. Let's get it, friend. That's cringe and you know it. That's cringe and you know it.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
It's enough to make a man sick.
Oh. Forgot all about that. Alright, his poise is crazy. What a big, strong man you are. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's unlucky. How do we keep trading? Just pop it again, fuck it. What? No, no, no. I thought that was gonna miss too. Oh. I tried to get out in time, I missed. There we go. Oh, that was so fucking clean. Jesus. Jiminy Christmas. Not the whole fight. The whole fight I was kind of sucking big ass, but that last sequence. First try. This poor guy. Jesus. That was just embarrassing, friend. Oh my. There you are.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you?
Damn right. What gave it away?
That's precisely how I started out.
Now look at you. You're a dweeb. What happened?
You may call me.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept. Merciless.
Why is this guy glazing so hard? Don't even know you, man. Oh, Jesus. Okay. They really do not like this fire. Oh god! Oh god! I forgot about that guy. Oh shit! Well, hold on, I gotta wait. That's so sad. Alright, there we go. Go ahead. He fall asleep? Is he AFK? What's going on, man? I know I can't go up there. Oh, that's so cringe, I hit that. Okay. If I go up there, the minigun guy is gonna fuck me. Oh. There we go. God, you're tanky. Also doesn't help that I have no points in it. A blood vial! Have you no shame? I'm not going up there. I know the minigun... Oh, he's hurting himself on the fire. I know the minigun guy can hit me. I just already know it. I already know it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no! That's so upsetting. I got stuck on the thing. We're having the worst fight of all time. Oh my god. Can you just step in the fire again, man? This is so tedious. I don't do damage. Oh, I actually thought that would just kill him. Okay, I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna get myself killed here when he's at 1 HP. Yikes. Okay. If I had a little more room to play with, I feel like that could have been a lot smoother. Really? No, 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 no! I was just looking, I swear. Really? This is so sad. I had no idea he could still hit me from there. Holy shit, that's cringe. Alright, you dirty rat. Show me that butt. Man, this is a long climb up. Wow. A lot of ladders. A lot of ladders. Hardest enemy in the game. Okay, I'm here. Idiot. Absolute fool. Outplayed. Tell your friends. God, my moves, my patience. My ability to just stand there menacingly waiting for the opening so I can shoot the gap. Alright, Bloodstar Beast, here I'm coming. I just killed your little guardian meatball. Let's get it. See if I first try this. I remember there was a cool little cheese where he could fall out of the map if you go behind the throne in a specific spot. Oh, God. Need you out of that corner. Hello? Oh, there you are. Damn it! Oh shit, misclicked. Meant to dodge. Oh! Scary. Maybe I should have used fire paper. I thought I'd do more damage. Ugh. I was gonna try and get the antidote out. I'll just wait. I'll just heal through it, fuck it. Oh my god! Oh, come on, man. Can't tell if that's more or less damage. My eyes are hurting from the 30 FPS in this fight right now. Not even saying that as a meme. Oh shit. I buffered that. This one I need to get out. I keep forgetting I can't roll out of the sprint. Fuck it, just tank it. Nope! I'm dead. Never mind. Just wait it out. All of my vials have just been because of the poison. Gotta wait. Can't let the poison build up. I don't have my antidote out. Oh, whoa! I still got poison. Alright, where's my antidote? It was actually at the top. I could have done this all along. Okay. Immediately poisoned again. Cringe. Oh my god, what? I don't remember the poison hitting this much. I also remember doing a lot more damage. I should have just used the fire paper. I got greedy. There, first try. Took every single fucking vial because of the poison, but whatever. We got it. Man, I should have just used the fire paper. I thought I was going to do so much more damage than I did. I'm doing like a fucking pseudo challenge run here. Like I have no build, nothing. I'm just slapping shit raw. Oh yeah, I put no gems on my weapon either. That was a completely gemless weapon. That would also explain the lack of damage. I was actually slapping him with wet noodle. Just fucking little flaccid meat. Oh, I remember what I was gonna get. The Dark Beast Pearl weapon, whatever it is. Tonitrus, I was gonna try that. I can get that pretty soon. Are you a cum dungeon hater? No, I'm just not gonna use cum dungeon, I don't think. It's just kind of cheesy. I don't know, but that is classic. That is iconic. I feel like I should. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do cum chalice. Alright. Here it comes. This is just classic Bloodborne cheese. You come in here, something big drops and dies, and you get a bunch of echoes for it. Like, how far? I see him. Yep, there he goes. Goodbye, my friend. You've taught us all so much. Straight to Valhalla, soldier. 83,000 echoes. God, that's disgusting. And I'm just going to use that for the vials. I'm only doing come once. I wasn't gonna do it at all, but that's just, I don't know, I think it's iconic. So I had to do it for the run. Alright, Bagman, take me to Yargle. Is it? No, it's not you. Where's the Bagman? There you are. Come on, coward. Thank you. I'll see you in hell. Game's a certified masterpiece. Yep. It really is. Scary. I don't have to let you kill me anymore. Okay. He might just kill me straight up on his own merit. Don't know what that did. I think it made him stronger. Scary. Very scary. Holy! I should have went and grabbed the lamp, I forgot. I actually totally forgot. Well, I didn't expect that. Okay. It was a great flank, it really was. No, I'm so proud. I really am. I forgot there were summons in this game. Defector Anal. Don't need it. Dark Beast Pearls right here. Here I come! I missed. Wow, I don't do damage. Jinkies, I do no damage. Alright, I got greedy. I should have just healed. That's gonna be a long fight. He's so fucking skinny. His little tiny legs. One vial left in a dream. I can't believe that hit. Ha! Stand still! Jesus, man! Cringe. That's so cringe. Damn you, Pearl! I can't fucking see you! I'm stuck on his head. Yeah, it's definitely a no lock-on fight for sure. Oh. God damn it! His hitbox is so big, but his actual body's hitbox is so small. Like, every attack misses. And his head's too high. Fuck. Damn it, Parl. Man, I don't understand that hitbox, I'll be honest with you. I'll keep it 100 with you, sports fans. I don't get that hitbox. What a shame. What a real shame. I thought I was out of range. The transform is definitely better, though. At least that hits more. No, it's definitely doable. I'm not here that early. Like, it's not that early. This is literally as early as you can be. Yeah, but it's not that early. Just because it's as early as it can be. I'm a big man. Okay. Did he increase that range or something? I definitely thought I was safe there. Oh. Greedy. Shouldn't have gone for 2. Okay. I'm gonna stop going for thrust. Oh my god. It's just always out of range. Well, not out of range, he's just too high. Even that missed? Oh. Oh my god. Brother, please. There we go. Oh wow. That's sad. That's sad. That just hurts me. Oh. I don't understand how that missed! This guy's frame data. Holy. Oh my god, he's still going. Scary combo. It also doesn't help that I don't do any damage. There's a little something. Okay, we take those. We're moving. The needle's going in the right direction. Yes! Visceral fucking finally! Jiminy Christmas. Scary. Just top off. What? My second one didn't go? Ah! He is frightening. I'm stuck on him. Top off. Why? Why am I dancing to the side? I was going straight back. Top off. Oh, that was greedy. I thought he was about to plant himself. This is so sad. The tree cucked me. Huh? Oh, I'm out of blood vials. Oh, that feels good. Alright, we did Parl as early as you possibly can. Jesus Christ. That was a fucking clincher. Jeepers. Okay. Oh, he's still alive. That seems nice. I do like that a lot, actually. Oh, no, the visceral. There we go. I could not get my hand in there. He was very tight. Man, my stamina is just not hanging right now. And I put quite a few points into it. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's sad. Poor guy. Fuck me, how deep does this go? I can't really see. I'm just gonna trust my gut. I think it's just right off. Nice! I made the right call. I think I need to jump to that. I don't think I have enough room to jump to that, though. I'm just gonna top off. Trust my gut. Oh my god, so clutch! Who is this guy? What is he made of? Because it's not flesh and blood. Jeepers. Rumpled Yarnum hat? I don't think I've ever seen that. It looks like shit. I'm gonna just try and make it. I am so fucking clutch, it's disgusting, actually. That should put like a pit in your stomach, like you just fell off a roller coaster right there from how gross that beautiful display of gaming was. Alright, umbilical cord. Oh, the doll outfit! Man, that's absolutely terrible. Woohoo! Alright, next is Vicar Amelia. I remember she was pretty tough, but that was before I became a real man. Excuse me. Don't mind if I do. You know that man's fucking screaming. There's a closer lamp, I think, off to the right, like near the swamp where the witch is, the Hemlock Witch or whatever. Pretty sure that's closer, but let me just first try her so I don't even have to think about it. No, Cathedral Ward is the easiest one. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it wasn't too far. Those wonderful hair physics make it impossible to see the screen sometimes. I remember that. That always made me sad. Here I come. Okay, what? I don't... Okay. Her spiritual pressure was stunning me. I can't believe that hit. Bunch of baloney. That was greedy, that was greedy. I'll be the first to admit. I hate that. Every single boss in the game has that. Oh, I thought she was jumping back. Ugh. Whoa! That hit from there? We sure? Can we check the tape? Struggling a little bit, not gonna lie. Keep missing the visceral. That wasn't a visceral, actually, I don't think. I didn't miss it. Don't know what that does. Is that a heal? Oh, that's sad. I just play it safe. I don't know why I keep doing this. She really heals a lot. There we go. Oh shit, I thought she was about to heal. I thought that's what that was. Uh-oh. Play it safe. Oh! I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm actually stuck. This is so sad. Oh! I keep rolling out of my sprint like an idiot. There we go, first try. Love to see that. Not clean. Pretty dirty. But that's okay. Thanks for membership, Torvald. That's big. Only took 19 vials. And it's mine! It's mine!
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know.
think now to betray me? No.
This is where I fight Eileen the Crow as well, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. But I need to do her quest.
We are born of the blood.
Made men by the blood, undone by the blood. I love that line!
Undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
We are born of the fart, made men by the poop, and undone by the shit.
I must take my leave.
No, Lawrence, don't listen to him. Don't fear it. Don't fear it. Oh, that damage feels so nice. All of these old ladies just love to get the clobbering out here. Hello! Okay, hold on. Sorry. Unwanted guest. Hello! Nope, don't want to talk. Okay, okay. You've got some nerve throwing Molotovs at me. I'm coming up there. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Teach you a fucking lesson about respect. Hunt a rune that makes your stamina regen better. Oh, is that right? Oh, hey, I was reading chat. Stop! Ah, God! Jesus! I was reading chat. God damn. Hemlock Witch. I'm here. Often considered the most challenging boss in the entire Souls series. Believe it or not. I see you. I actually almost just got one shot by the witch. That it would have been an unbelievably shameful death. Okay, why is she popping off right now? I gotcha! First try Witch of Himwick. I might be a world first. Wait, I didn't remember there being multiple. I actually did not remember that. What? He's still alive. Come back! There we go. Hold on, I'm coming. There we go. Take that! World first! You were here for history! Yep, I'm doing DLC, of course. I do all bosses every time. I'm winning this electricity fight. Oh man, we are... Is this me from an alternate dimension? Because this guy is in my fucking head. Nice, good fight. Really? Okay. You've got some nerve, pal. Okay, this guy is schmoovin'. There we go. Oh, we had the same idea. Come on, man. Oh, I thought that was an attack. Okay. Oh. That's too slow for that. What the fuck? What is he using? I'm wasting so many blood vials on this fucking nobody. He's so fast. My weapon is too slow to punish him. There we go. That didn't... Wow. He poised through it. What? Ugh, I thought he was going to attack. We just keep trading shots. His poise is fucking crazy. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just gonna waste all my blood vials for this. It's so personal now. Oh, I thought he was gonna attack. Nope. He's able to just tank everything. Finally an attack. Oh, okay. And I didn't get the stagger. There. That didn't kill. There. What a miserable fight that was. Jesus Christ. At work this morning, some random dude claimed he worked for the seafood department, and when the store opened, he stole a bunch of shit. Damn, you got hustled by the master. What a plan. I'm in the seafood department. I need to inspect. Then just run away. Attack for boss. Alright. Come here, coward. Oh, Jesus.
Have you got a screw loose?
Holy.
Animal intuition.
That still hit? Okay. I'm stuck on the wall. What a terrible spot to fight. I tried to just back off and heal. That wall had another thing in mind. Oh, this is so tedious, the run back. Because I have to climb that ladder every time. Oh, no. Let me just kill him this time around. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. You've got some nerve, pal. I'm never gonna use the poison knives, so I might as well just dump them here. There's probably a reason they had me pick up 11 of them right before this guy. Oh, gee, no! The guy followed? How did he even get here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, no fucking way. His little tickle fingers actually reached? I keep buffering. Oh my god. I just panic rolled so hard. Okay. Oh! That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. I buffered it after that first hit. Oh my god, that move. That move. Oh. Oh. Why? That move is so fucking sad. How? How did I miss it? That hitbox, I got greedy going in for that. Nope, looked the wrong way. Just play it safe. Play it safe. Oh. How? How did I get clipped? The 5 hit. And then the infinite hitbox. Just pop it twice. Sad. No, 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 not the move I thought he was doing.
I didn't ask for this.
This is already so cooked. God, man. Jesus Christ, he never stops. Actually never stops. And he always jumps back, too. There's just never openings. He can sweep through the whole arena. This fucking guy. Oh, wow. Excellent tracking. I'm just gonna play so much more aggressive. I think that's just the only way. There we go. Well, that was fucking miserable. There we go, there's the shortcut. Probably won't need it. I remember the shadows being pretty easy. I say that and then I'll just get fucking one-tapped by them. But I remember them being easy. Here I come. Yeah, I'll go kill the pig in a moment. I'll shove my hand up its ass again. I'm gonna kill shadows first and then I'll turn around for it. Actually, the aliens are here. I can hear them. Hey, guys. Alright, the Nazgul! Let's go! Which one of you shoots fire? Oh, God. It's not you. It's not you. Just play it safe. Okay. God, I keep fucking jumping out of it because you can't roll out of sprint in this game. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Scary, play it safe. I didn't remember that. I did not remember that happening. Not gonna lie. Oh! Okay, really? No, 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 no! God, I hate that! Jumping out of sprint is the worst fucking thing. Ugh. I can't believe that still hit. Nope. I don't know who hit me. Ah! Really? He's so close. This gets infinitely easier if I can just kill that one. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Scary. Oh! Can you stop? Jesus Christ, Mr. Fantastic. Almost there. Almost there. There we go. Just you. Alright. First try. Very easy. Just as I remembered. That shit's free! Let's go spin these. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's go spin these real quick. I also want to check out the new runes. Really? You can't be serious. This must be a joke. You're telling me a joke. And I wasn't laughing. You just need the tonsil stone to get kidnapped. But you can do it early with insight though, can't you? Pretty sure you can. Well, that was sad. Excellent command grab. You know your judo well. Oh boy. This guy's awfully tanky. We're having ourselves quite a fight. There we go. What a battle, what a battle. This guy's gotta be pissed. One of these is gonna stagger you. I don't feel like actually timing it. There we go. What?! NPCs are definitely the hardest fights in this game. It's not close. Christ. Excellent fight. Really good stuff all around, honestly. I'll always remember what you taught me. Hey, what's up, Anthony Hopkins? What's up, my boy? Come on, use your words. You want me to jump off this? Is that what you want? Okay, here I go. Let's see if I get Rom first try. Rom, I remember being such an annoying fight. Oh, I totally forgot. I have no blood vials. I'll have to do this hitless. Won't be my first time. Really? Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh god. Okay, I'm getting stun locked. No, 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 no! That little bastard! Hey, old man, I didn't kill you the first time. I'm gonna kill you this time, though. Just because fuck you. He's right now shaking his fist. Curses! Why couldn't Charles just first try him? Now he came back and kicked my butt. No shot that hit. You know that's fucking baloney. Okay, really? That was so greedy. That was so greedy. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. That's almost a one-shot. Come back, Rom. Oh god! No, no, the little guys! Ugh. Nope. Poorly timed. Missed the roll. Man, I've used so many fucking blood vials on this guy. For no reason. It's ROM. Why? Oh shit. Whatever, damage is damage. I actually really thought I timed that properly. He won't stop squirming! There. You little bitch. It's beautiful. Beautiful! What a wonderful egg. Yes! Really, man. Oh my god! Whoa! Wow! It actually never stopped attacking. The DLC dogs might actually be worse than the, what were the other dogs? Not the Hemwick ones, the other ones. Oh god, not a cannon. Oh, fuck. I thought I rolled in time. What the fuck? Excuse me. I hate jumping out of a roll. You need help? Bitch. Don't you dare. Oh my god, you're tanky too. Wait, this is Ludwig. Where's the lantern? There it is. Why are you still here? Go home! God, I do no damage. Holy shit, my weapon's broken. I'll beat you with the stump left of it. This'll teach ya. Oh, the pizza cutter's down there. Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm not doing a pizza cutter build this time. We're going to nitrous. Tonitrous, whatever it is. He's such a cool boss. Maybe he's weak to Bolt. That'd be huge. That'd be really helpful. Don't worry, I'll put you out of your misery, friend. Actually, that damage is not nothing. Oh, okay. It's close to nothing, but not fully nothing. I'm stuck. I'm still stuck. Wow. That was greedy. That was greedy. I couldn't move. What the fuck? Why couldn't I get up and I couldn't move? I don't know. That's going to take a long time at that damage. Holy shit. I think I'm just going to do Boom Hammer. I feel like conceptually I like the amygdalin arm more. The turkey leg does seem cool. But I just think in general I'm going to enjoy the Boom Hammer. Or I think the Boom Hammer is going to be more effective. That's not good. That's actually worse than the Tonitrus. Yikes. Whoa, scary. Yikes. Oh man. Big time regret on the Boom Hammer. Big fucking regret on Boom Hammer. The transformation's slow. Oh god, like I can't even transform in a combo. It's just so easy to get punished. Yeah. Boom Hammer's getting a 1 out of 5 on the boom meter. That is absolutely a 1 boom out of 5. I am not liking it at all. Oh god. It's slow, it doesn't hit very hard. The Tonitrus is somehow just all around better. Yikes. Even with main weapon, I just do not do much damage. Oh, wow. Oh my. Everyone got a lick in. Let's see if I first try this boss. This is a gimmick boss, right? Pretty sure it is. I just don't remember the gimmick. Just summon it. Bring him out. It's such a cool cutscene. I need help. I have to identify unknown compounds using IR and NMR spectroscopy, but I can't seem to understand how to interpret the graphs. Brother, I'm banging my head against the wall on Bloodborne trying to find the right build, and you're asking me about imaging diagnostics? You have come to the wrong man for that. But I hope you figure it out. How do I get upstairs to kill the witches? Where's the ladder, huh? Where are you guys hiding those stairs? How did I get hit? How did I get hit? Amazing. Alright, here it comes. I kind of just don't want to go up there and kill the witches. But I know for a fact I do not have the damage for that. Alright, here I come. Don't fall. Thank you. Speedrun strat. Nope, I can't drop down there. Alright. Slow strat. Okay. Got a quick stagger there. We take those. I got hit by that. Oh god, nope! Where's the goddamn visceral spot? Doesn't matter. I'll just stay in his ass. I think now I can visceral him, but I'm not gonna bother. I gotcha. There we are. Yeehaw! Let's see how this goes. I'm a little stronger now. And I do mean just a little, not much. That's good damage. Oh, too early. That one shot? Oh, that's some baloney. We have damage though. Damage is online now at least. Alright, Mikolash, I'm here. I remember this being fucking miserable. I don't remember why though. I know he keeps running.
We shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Oh no, 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 oh. You bitch, you I shouldn't have got greedy. Oh, I didn't get the shortcut either. That's such a long run back. Oh, I didn't know you were right under me. I'm so sad. Ate that for no reason. Just play it safe. That's a one-shot. That's a one-shot. That's a one-shot. What the fuck, man? Really? Okay, interesting. Well, that works out. Actually appreciated. He said, let me do you a solid, Charles. I really thought I could just slow chip. No, not like this. Can you skeletons just get off my ass for a sec? Not the way I wanted to roll, but it's okay. Great. Can you move? Move, man!
Majestic.
Thank you.
Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending.
Don't do it. Thank you for waiting. Very polite. Now I have to do this dog shit. Which mirror do I chase you in first? This one, right? Yeah, it has to be this one. And this way. Go back. I've already memorized it. Oh. Holy shit, why? Oh! I thought that would stun him out. What the fuck? How do you dodge that? Why? No! Oh, he didn't die. There we go. Alright, next. Wait, what? I thought there was 3. Is it just 2? What the fuck? I thought for sure it was 3. Well, we take those. We definitely take those. Let's get plus 10. I am not plus 10ing the Tonitrus. I have no choice. I'll plus 10 the Tonitrus. I've got nothing else. I have no other options. Of course my weapon's at risk. I forgot I used it for more than 3 seconds. Obviously. Wet nurse, I'm here. I'm ready. Get the blood rock here as well and get your Tonitrus to plus 10. That just sounds so insulting that I might just do it because we've come this far. It feels like I'm doing a fucking challenge run with how little damage I've done pretty much this entire run. Such a cool boss. Wow. Wait, she's weak to electricity, isn't she? I can immediately tell. This is actually... It's gonna fucking do something here! She's weak to most things. Yeah, I believe you. I don't remember her being particularly difficult. Okay, what the fuck? It's like some Diet Pontiff Sullivan shit right there. Shit. Oh, I'm stuck. Come here. That was bad. That was stupid. That was super stupid. I got greedy. I got real greedy. There we go. It actually hurt something. Don't cry, little one. The Tonitrus Titan is here. Tinnitus blesses all. Where is it? Where'd the stroller go? Alright. That's another umbilical cord down. Wait, where's the rock? Actually, it's better I don't find the rock, otherwise I'm just gonna take this to plus 10 and feel like a fucking moron. Alright, where's the rock? Actually, I changed my mind, I'm gonna do it. Thanks for membership, Nova. Probably not, Steven. I could never complete a lasso run for Halo 2. It's way too hard. Elevator cage, window jump. Oh, I see that guy went for it and failed. No, I missed it too, huh? What do you know? Wow, that's just not easy. What the fuck? If you walk off, it won't push you back. Why is it pushing me back in the fucking first place? Me and this guy are really struggling to get it. There we go. He'll be stuck on there for another hour. Blood Rock, Tonitrus, plus 10! Nope, that's not the Blood Rock. Hello? Oh god. I forgot. I actually totally forgot that this insta-kills with Frenzy. I thought I could just face tank. That's on me. Alright, at least I get to do the jump again, which is cool. Blood Rock! They actually have it. Canned bread. Plus 10 Tonitrus. Tonitrus. That's gonna hit about as hard as a plus 3 every other weapon. Just what we needed. Alright, let's try Ludwig. See if I finally have the damage. Phase 2, holy shit. We're doing it. We're doing it. Jeepers creepers. Master Wayne. Yes, Alfred. Fuck him. I'm on it. That's the weapon I want to try. Alright, alright, alright. You goofball. That looks like AoE. It was. Fuck. Oh. Alright, that's the first time I saw the face. I didn't know. That's alright, that's alright. Phase 2, clean. Weapons at risk, because obviously I've used it for 10 seconds. Love that. There we go, I couldn't find the visceral. Need to get you out of there. Wow, scary move. Who are you aiming it at? Shame. If my weapon didn't break, well, I mean, it didn't fully break, but if my weapon durability didn't go down so quickly, I probably could have had that. That's another great run thrown off by this absolutely dog shit durability. All right, this is the one. Evil dies tonight. All right, that was greedy. That hit. You gotta top off. No, god damn it. That move, man. Its wind-up keeps confusing me. Bad run right now. Oh, I got hit by that. Yikes. Having a really shit run right now. What the fuck, man? Wait, where was the stagger? Where? What? Oh, it's his wiener. That's right. Chat was telling me that. That's where visceral is. Phase 2. Oh no! I fucking rolled. Or not rolled. Jumped out of it. Oh, fuck. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. R.I.P. Ludwig. That's fucking huge. Man, doing actual damage. We got him. What was the total deaths? I think that was 21. Someone was keeping track at 18 a minute ago. So all things considered, doing it super underleveled and then doing it at normal level. I think it only took 3 attempts at normal level. That's not bad.
Thing. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Oh, poor guy. You need to wear church attire? Do I? Wait, so how do I get it? I thought I just got it. He's a tier 1 dizzy. Just kill him. Alright. Man, that was a sad squeal. The Holy Moonlight's hard! I finally fucking got it! I've never actually used it in this game. Maybe now the build will all come together at the very end. Well, that's not true. I still have quite a few side bosses and the Chalice Dungeon, so it should be fine. I should be able to kill this thing first try. I remember this boss being kind of free. I should have went and spent my echoes. I'm gonna forget all about them. That's okay, though. God, that's so much damage. I don't know how I missed. Okay, 13 damage? What the fuck? That's gotta be his head. Wow, that being a projectile really makes this pretty easy. Okay, come on, man. You son of a bitch. Oh, that still hit? Oh, come on. Scary. Oh. I do keep missing right now. That's not good. Can we finish him? There we go. This seems like the perfect counter to that boss, where his only weak spot is his head that stays really high in the air. I can just projectile spam it with this. Just put it on easy mode. Holy. Poor guy. Man, that move is so fucking good against just trash mobs. Okay, this guy's got high arcane defense. This weapon's just got all the answers. Uh-oh. We got a lot of bad boys. Man, this thing for trash mobs is so nice. Ah! Well, I'm dead. Excellent. That was just really good tactics. He went around for the pincer. That's sad. There goes my insight. No. He didn't die from that. I thought that was gonna kill. I really thought that was gonna kill. Good slurping. Excellent work. Wow. Do you guys have high arcane defense? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, big alien goofy guy, here I come. The celestial emissary. There's a big one somewhere, right? I'd have to kill all his little henchmen before he spawns the little Cybermen. Oh no, it's just you. Oh. Oh, fuck, that was quick. Hold on. Come down here. Is he going all the way around the slow way? Hello? You forgot about me? Okay. Excellent fight. Excellent fight. That's good stuff. A Call Beyond is that really good arcane casting skill, right? Hey, bye-bye. Alright, time for Abradus. I remember this boss actually being pretty tough. And I imagine it's got strong arcane resist, but let's test it first and foremost. I remember it just has the wonkiest fucking hitbox. Do I talk to you first or just hit you? Thanks, Tyler, and thanks, Shadow. Abradus, wake up. I feel bad hitting you when you're snoozing. Alright, I'm just gonna hit it. I can't tell. I know I need to top off because it's gonna have one-shots. I remember that. God, that hitbox just makes me sick. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought I staggered it. Shit. I am, like, in its flaps right now. Oh! That was just a heat check. I thought maybe I could just face tank everything. That was a lot, though. For just mindlessly following in its asshole. That was a lot. Here I come. Seems like more. Oh, I'm stuck. I think that's the bolts. No, it was not the bolts. I'm just trying to avoid the bolts. Oh, wow. Is that bolts? I'm stuck. I can't see. Just top off to be safe. Second try. Nice. That was pretty free. I could see maybe 1/5 of the moves she threw out. Yeah, I kind of fucking gadooshed on her for sure. Hey! What the fuck are you doing?
God, I'm nauseous. It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different.
Why'd I just celebrate? Yeah!
Oh, God.
Excellent! Do I kill you for the umbilical cord? Hey, you got an umbilical cord around here? Are you hiding it? I think I have to kill her for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, but I need it. Perfect. Alright, that's the third one. Here I come! Logarius! I really didn't remember Logarius being an optional fight. All of Canehurst is optional? Blows my mind. Logarius is one of the best base game bosses. I only remember the run back and that it happens on top of his castle. And he just keeps, like, flying into the air pretty often. I remember that. Reminds me of Bram Stoker's Dracula. It's a big-ass castle, too. All for half the player base to miss it on first playthrough. Wait, this is the boss, isn't it? Oh, fuck. I didn't open the shortcut or anything. I'm pretty sure this is boss. I vaguely remember this. Whatever. I hope I kill him first try so I don't have to do this again. Let's go, Logarius. Parry him for easy mode. I don't use parry in any of the Souls games. I prefer the dodging. So I won't be doing that. I'm using Moonlight Greatsword. It's the Ludwig sword. For killing Ludwig. He's so cool. I changed my answer. Maybe my favorite boss in this is Logarius, aesthetically. I just think he's so cool looking. Not what I meant to do. Nice. Just spam it. Huge. I do not remember shit about this boss. Just top off to be safe. I think I do more like this. Ugh. Man. That's such a shame. I got greedy. I should have just backed off and healed. That's on me. That one's my bad. 2 long ladders and a long-ass run. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright. Got you this time, Ligarius. Ugh. Oh, that was greedy. Really, man? What? That hit? What a wacky hitbox. Uh-oh. What is the range on that? I need to just play that safer. What? That's making me sad. He poised through it. Oh, didn't hit the parry. Oh my. His poise is no joke. Wait, where's the sword? He planted it underground. Jesus, man. There we go. Play it safe. What? Backswing got me. Just play it safe, I have enough. What the fuck? There we go. Second try. Excellent fight, Ligarius. You should redesign your castle so it's not such a long run back for your guests. You cuck. This actually looks so noble. Crown and chair. Okay. That's my boy, Goof Juice! Let's go! The British build? Yeah, I guess kinda. He does look quite regal. Alright, I think that's the last optional boss. Now it's time to finish DLC. What if I just kill her? Or should I kneel? I am so oh my god, the legs even match like my my arms. I am so dripped out, it's disgusting. It is actually disgusting. Alright, back to DLC. Alright, Lawrence, here I am. Let's dance. I wonder if I should transform or stay here on the normal. I think probably just stay on normal. He is pretty cool. He's a better cleric beast, really. Oh boy, I forgot about that big fire explosion. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, the fire. Oof. I don't know why I bothered even using that, I was just kind of curious. I'm dead, I buffered. Living failures! I forgot all about this boss fight. I remember they start like praising the sun. No fucking way. How do I there's a way to eat ammo and turn it into blood vials, right? How do I do that? I'm dead. I managed to dodge that time. Up on the D-pad. Do I not have enough? Oh, it's health into bullets. Oh, that's what it is. I thought I had more time. God damn it. Oh, I got so greedy. Worked out, though. How is my Tonitrus at risk? I haven't used it in fucking 4 hours. How is the... What? It is just, that is just the actual stinkiest weapon in this whole fucking game. It's crazy. It is actually crazy. Alright, living failures, here I am. I remembered blood vials this time. You hit me with that? How in the fuck did that reach? Whoa! Come on, man. Can you get off my nuts for just a second? Just play it safe. What? That's baloney and you know it. Whoa. Oh, that's sad. Oh god, that's sad. I didn't think he'd be able to respawn that quickly. Weapon at risk! I just repaired this motherfucker! Actually, 5 seconds ago! This thing sucks ass! If my weapon wasn't at risk, I would have killed right there. There we go. Alright. Jesus Christ. 2 DLC bosses left. Yep. Well, no. 3. Lady Maria, Lawrence, Orphan. It's after Maria. Okay. I didn't forget the gems, I just went back to the good weapon. God, I remember this fight being so fucking cool. Lady Maria, hello. Good evening.
A corpse should be left well alone.
Just because you're dead doesn't mean you can't hydrate with goof juice. Let's see how this goes. I remember she's pretty tough. Wow, that was quite a lunge, and then okay, I'm still stunned. I'm still stunned. Holy! Play it safe. I haven't made contact yet. I definitely thought that would hit for a parry. I'm out of stamina. No! Dodged the wrong way. Uh-oh. That's so cringe. It's not where I wanted to dodge. Shit. Okay, it's hitting in the back. Ugh. It's still hit. Come on, man. Man, the hitbox on that is wacky. Shame. So far, Transformed has not been better on any bosses, and I don't see it changing on Lady Maria. I'll try it, though. Just a little bit on Phase 1, just to see. I don't know, this does seem better. What? What? How'd that happen? Okay, that's... I don't understand. That just went so bad. I think Transformed was better on her. I think the damage was improved. What? No stamina. That's not the way I wanted to dodge. Now I'm dead. Almost got killed by the same combo there. Just play it safe. What is going on, man? I hate that. That's my one big gripe with... Oh my god. With the way this works. The window on, like, the... after dodge follow-up attack is just so large when I just want, like, a normal light. Oh. Scary. Okay. I still got the damage to proc. Okay, that's new. Ah, no stamina. Oh, wow. Thought I was out of range. Scary. Play it safe. Man! Just play it safe. I have enough. Whoa! See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the buffer on that is so long. All I wanted was a normal light. And I got the fucking follow-up attack. Forgot about that. Gotcha. Fourth try. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. God. This is so stupid, that little fire under his feet. Oh my god, the little fire under his feet. What a pain in the ass. That move makes me so mad. I'm actually so upset. Oh, I played that so fucking slow. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I don't have any vials. I just noticed. 2 vials is all I needed. I had too many resources, that was the problem. That was easy. Two vials, too many, honestly. Alright, Orphan, I'm here. God, it's such a cool fight. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thoughts on Arcane? The show? Masterpiece. The stat in here? Dog shit. Wish I did not do this build. It has made this a pseudo-challenge run. The Moonlight Greatsword's really good, but up until then it was absolutely terrible, abysmal damage. Welcome, Orphan! This is called life. No, don't cry, man. It's okay to feel sad. Ugh. That hits behind him. Okay. Forgot that. Whoa. You read my input, you scoundrel. Oh. Oh. Let's try this. This might be better. What? Oh god. Yeah, I saw that coming. He's crying because he saw the hospital bill for giving birth. Oh, true. That's, you might be onto something. Alright. I feel better about this one. Let's go, Tonitrus. Okay. Alright. Okay. I choose a faster weapon and he just never stops attacking now. He said I can go fast too. Wow. That was actually just non-stop pressure. Holy shit, man. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to stagger. Alright, phase 2. Scary. Yikes. Well... I did not remember that move. I didn't remember that move at all. I disagree that that hit. One of these runs, huh? Couldn't get around in front for the visceral. Nope, I meant to go forward. Missed another visceral. Oh! Scary. I'm hitting every single fucking object in this environment. That hit. Not for sure I made it across. Oh! Not the move I thought it was going to be. Let's try it. Okay. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, thank God. First try. I wish I was counting how many hits that was. Even after farming for some strength, I'm pretty sure that was still over 50 hits. Yeah, I wish I could use this form and do damage, but I can't. This does significantly less damage than just using this. I don't know why. I don't exactly know why. Now you just go up and bonk Gehrman. Take that, bitch! And then I refuse. That's right.
Dear, what was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream?
Honestly, it was kind of just the horrible build, brother, to be honest with you. And it matters to me.
It always comes down to the hunters help her to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
Oh, chills. Chills. No visceral, huh? It's just not my night for viscerals. Ugh. Oh, wow. Big poise, big poise. Let's play it safe. In that stance, he is very strong. Okay, I gotta stop. He keeps getting me with that. Oh, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey! What are you doing? Got it. You know what, actually, this might do well against him. There's no way he has any arcane resist, right? That'd be crazy. That'd be silly. Let's see. No, this will actually hit him hard. God damn it, brother. Actually, this might be a little slow for him. No, I think that's still better damage. Let's try the L2 on him for the double hit. I don't know why I did that, knowing full well what was about to happen. Oh god, it sends him flying. This poor guy. Oh, he broke free. Oh. I can get 3. I'm gonna keep ragdolling you. Okay, what? Too far. I'm gonna get ya. Okay, man. Can you? Oh, I'm just wasting all these now. How far should I go? Oh. Is it still gonna knock you over? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't even see what hit me. Nope, it won't knock him over anymore. Now his poise is super good too, so it doesn't move him. Where is it? It's invisible? Perfect timing, man. The second I went into attack. You're just standing there menacingly the whole time. Just top off just in case. No. I thought maybe. How did that hit? You know that's baloney, right? I'm playing way too safe right now. There. Alright. Now the moon guy. Hi, alien. It was 45 hits on Orphan to kill it. Less than I thought. You beautiful moon presence thing. You're so cool. I wonder if I get him with 0 vials. Probably not, but who knows, maybe. Ooh. This thing takes a lot of damage. What? What the fuck happened there? Okay. Okay. The jump back. Excellent work. Truly inspiring performance, Moon Presence. Maybe this'll hit him really hard. I am coming, Moon Presence. No, not really. Actually, it does hit him pretty hard. Come here. I don't know what's going on. This is a weird fight we're having, Moon Presence, to be honest with you. You just stand still a lot, and I don't know why. I feel like it's a trap. Did I really just run into that trample? Oh, I can't heal. How long does this last? For the rest of the fight? Surely not, right? There we go. Yeah. Holy shit, we're having the worst fight of all time. I dodged the wrong way. Not again. I gotcha, Moon Presence. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, all boss run complete. Lawrence and Orphan, by far the most difficult.
Are you cold?
Lawrence harder than Orphan, though. His moves were real baloney. Orphan, I just had no fucking damage.
Oh, good hunter.
Alright. Yeah, that makes sense, Steen. Is Sekiro next? Next is Sekiro. That's right. Sekiro. Sekiro. That is the next one. It's a nice crisp 6 a.m. now. I am going the fuck to bed. It's getting closer to Christmas, at least when it comes to the corporate world. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet, and everything is in full swing Christmas fever, trying to capitalize off big marketing opportunities. And Coca-Cola just showed us a little ass, and by ass I mean AI. Their recent holiday campaign is entirely AI. How exciting is that, huh? How does that not put a smile on your face? What wonderful stuff this Christmas season. The holly jolly Christmas spirit of watching it unfold before your eyes, the loss of many, many jobs as big, greedy corporations led by evil, soulless husks in suits start to weave AI into everything to save money on labor. And Coca-Cola's doing this with a big puffed out chest proudly. They've made fully AI commercials this year for their holiday marketing push, but not only that, their whole marketing campaign this holiday season is around AI. So they have interactive and like AI experiences on their website for users to get involved with. It's so dumb. This is the Coca-Cola Create Real Magic campaign. And I like how they're saying real magic when it's AI. That's the exact opposite. It's fake hocus pocus. It's so sad. But here we go. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what old Saint Nicholas has got for me today. Apparently it uses some audio. I'd love to hear some nice, crisp AI-generated audio.
Welcome. I'm so happy
Santa!
you're here. I want to hear about your favorite holiday memories, and with a little bit of magic, I'll bring them to life in the form of a magical snow globe. Click below to register or log in so we can begin.
Okay, yeah, if you say so. Are your little helpers gonna come out here? And by little helpers, I mean your cheap imitations
Hi.
of human-made...
Are you ready to create your very own
Yes,
personalized
stop yelling
snow
at me,
globe?
goddamn.
Tell me about your favorite holiday memory.
You can't be serious. In order to get an AI personalized snow globe, I have to put my phone number? Real magic, more like real phishing scam. What? Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. I guess I'm gonna miss out on the magic here, I suppose. That is such fucking hogwash. So after making an account, it's not enough to just put your email in there and all of that information. You also need a phone number on file. I'm assuming because they want to be selling your data. Everyone does. I mean, that's more valuable than anything on the planet. That's worth its weight in gold. I'm imagining all of Santa's jolly elves love to harvest that data that you submit to the Coca-Cola website, but I wasn't going to play ball with that. I already know what the experience is based on what I've read about it. It's just dog shit throwaway AI like snow globes. It's nothing special. But what is special is their terrible AI commercials. So one of them in particular is getting everyone to clown on it because it's the only one that they've made that has humans in it that are AI generated. The others are animals. So let's go over this a little bit. Now, it does have audio that I believe is DMCA protected, so I'm going to have to mute it, but I'll just go ahead and give you my own little Christmas album here. I'll just go ahead and sing what the song was. Holidays are coming, holidays are coming, holidays are coming. 'Tis the season, it's always Coca-Cola. With arms wide open, under the sun. AI will never be able to recreate those beautiful sultry pipes. But yeah, that whole commercial was AI generated. Can you believe it? Bet you can, because it looked like shit. It's supposed to be paying homage to a 1990s Coke ad called Holidays Are Coming, but it's not really paying an homage to it. It's instead just shitting on it. It's like, I don't understand why anyone thinks this is some kind of celebration or anything. It's AI poorly recreating something humans successfully made 2 decades ago, over 2 decades ago. It's just ridiculous. So we can go scene by scene here to showcase just how wonky it all is. I don't think it's overly necessary, but if you're watching the commercial and your eyes are open, you'll notice that AI can't hold any shot for more than like a split second, because if it does, it falls apart because it looks bad, which is why it has more cuts in this 15-second commercial than Taken 3 had with Liam Neeson jumping over the fence. It's an unreal amount of just jarringly transitioning from like one AI scene to the next. It's like breakneck pace, so that way you don't get to see all of the flaws as clearly. Now, unsurprisingly, the response to this has been overwhelmingly negative. Like in the comment section, everyone is just spitting on it. I don't know why companies think that this is like some kind of PR win doing these massive AI pushes. Nobody likes it. I have yet to see a single human being, a single sad soul on this planet pumping their fist going, yeah, finally, Coca-Cola did a full AI commercial. That's it. I'm gonna go buy some Coke and start butt chugging it in the bathtub to celebrate. It doesn't get anyone excited. It's just sad, and it's scary because everyone knows that this is inevitably, and who knows how many years, going to be replacing tons and tons of jobs in tons and tons of different sectors. So people don't really like seeing these ads. Now, what I also noticed in the comment section is a lot of people are talking about how Coca-Cola doesn't actually own any of these AI images in their commercial. They can't. There is a legal precedent set where AI-generated images are not copyright protected. You don't own anything that's AI generated. Coca-Cola owns like the branding, you know, the Coca-Cola, that trademark, but they don't own anything in that commercial they just played. So anyone could take that AI commercial and just do it again with anything else, and they'd be totally within their rights legally to do so. I don't know about the song, because I don't think the song's AI generated. Maybe it is. Probably is. Who knows with Coke. But they could just do that commercial again and replace the Coke branding with something else. And that'd be a banger ad. I saw a lot of people saying it should just be Pepsi doing this ad again, but using like human beings or real artists to do it. And that would kind of be a pretty nice marketing blow to Coke, I would imagine, especially because this has been a bit of a disaster for them. Now, I'm not trying to exaggerate here or anything. Obviously, this isn't going to lead to a loss of revenue. Even though everyone hates this huge Coke AI marketing push, they're not going to stop buying the product. That's just not going to happen. Coca-Cola, like the CEO, could come out right now and just say he will personally execute all of your beloved pets, and people would still buy Coke. It's just that popular of a product, and they just have their fingers in so many pies. So it's not going to actually hurt them at all, but it is just embarrassing, and they're getting shit on for it. Rightfully so. AI commercials, like, it's so fucking sad. It sucks. It really sucks. But it would be cool if a company came out and just dunked on them for it. Just, you know, play a little hardball. Have a little fun. Insult them. I'm pretty confident that won't happen or anything, but I really just wanted to make fun of Coke for this. I know that this is just the first. It's not even the first. This has already been done a few times by other companies, but this is probably the biggest one I've seen right now of just fully unapologetic AI, fully AI infomercials and marketing campaigns. So I'm very sure this is going to continue and will likely be the norm in a few years' time. So yeah, I guess got that to look forward to, I suppose. That's really about it. So yeah. Do you believe the Costco guys were disrespected by Jimmy Fallon? 2024 is a crazy year that sentence actually means something. There is a video breakdown on how they were disrespected. What does that mean? Costco guys, Jimmy Fallon body language analysis. Heavens to Betsy. Why? Is this where they explain how they were disrespected? Oh, it's become like a whole meme. I see. Okay. Is it this? Body language analysis, the Rizzler and Costco guys on the Tonight Show? And he's got like the green lines, what were they? The alpha lines? They're beta lines. They were beta lines, I think. I can't remember.
Welcome to the Tonight Show. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have taken over the internet, and now you've...
Notice how Jimmy stutters numerous times in his opening monologue. This is a sign of intimidation, as well as a sign of submittance to more powerful males who are higher up on the social pecking order than him.
That's... I already love the concept. Chef Bojack crushed it. Alright, that's good. I thought it was like a real thing. I thought they brought on like a body language expert to see like what the Rizzler was feeling in the presence of Jimmy Fallon. The raw clip is somehow worse. You keep talking about the raw clip. What happened? Did the Rizzler sculpt Jimmy Fallon? Like what are you talking about? What is going on? What is this raw clip? He interrupted their booms. Oh. Wait, that's serious.
We film recording a hamburger. We give it a big boom. The video blows up. It gets to 100,000 views. I said, that's it. This is now a father-son channel. Let's bring the boom.
Yeah, this is it. Now this is going to be what we do now.
Notice the Rizzler's facial expression at the end of the exchange. Rizzler is clearly bored of the conversation. However, as a strong leader should, he will let those below him do all the talking for him, allowing his words to hold more power when he finally does decide to open his mouth.
I feel so bad for that kid, actually. Like, right now he's a superstar, but you give this, like, 10 years, and he's gonna be like the You're Breathtaking guy, I think. Where he just won't let it go, and it just controls the rest of his fucking life. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully, AJ doesn't let him go down that road. AJ isn't his dad. What? Wait, what? Wait. Who the fuck is this then? He's not his son? It's his friend's kid. The Rizzler is AJ's father. Ah, yeah, now it's starting to add up. So where is the Rizzler's dad? Why isn't he a character in the AJ Big Justice cinematic universe? They're not friends. They literally just met at Costco. I need to take a fucking lore dive into here for a second. What do you mean? You're telling me AJ just found this kid at Costco and put him in the video? And called him the Rizzler? There's no way. I'm just going to type in, who is the Rizzler? A 7-year-old from New Jersey. Well, this can't be right because it says things popped off when his dad captured a video of Christian. That's the Rizzler's real name. Well, that's his the government name. His real name is the Rizzler. Essentially getting the zoomies in a Black Panther costume. What? How did AJ meet Rizzler? I can't believe I'm even Googling shit like this. This is so embarrassing. Go to Boomkipedia. Christian has a trademarked recipe for Riz face, as putting one eyebrow down and raising the other eyebrow up and sucking in like this, aka mewing. Someone wrote this. Someone actually wrote this. Oh, here we go. Is the Rizzler related to Big Justice and AJ Befumo? The Rizzler is friends, not brothers, with another kid, Eric Befumo, whose social media persona is Big Justice. Big Justice posts content with his father, AJ, an amateur wrestler who was already giving social media a go when his son asked to get into the fun on TikTok. Family food reviews took off so much the father-son duo became known as the Costco Guys, who give explosive ratings of Costco items. Yeah, and then the boom meter. So the Rizzler is friends with Big Justice. They didn't just randomly meet at a Costco.
Right?
Yeah.
So I said, well, we came up with the boom meter because people rate stuff 1 to 10.
Yeah.
So we said it goes from 1 to 5 booms. So we could be real. If it's good, it gets 4 booms. Okay, 2 booms. Bad, 1 boom. Amazing. 5 big booms.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah, boom. Yeah, 5 booms. Yeah, okay.
Jesus, Jimmy. Whoa.
Weasel he is, Jimmy passive-aggressively rains on the parade of 2 people having more fun than him. Jimmy resents the Costco Guys for having more average viewers than his network television show. And he shows this by his constant attempts of little jabs along with his annoyed body language.
This is actually probably the most annoyed I've ever seen Jimmy Fallon. Usually he's putting on like the fakest smile of all time and he's become known for the desk slapping. And he is not doing any of this so far. Maybe they're right. Maybe he was disrespecting the Costco Guys. And more importantly, the Rizzler. He's lucky he made it out of that interview with his life. He talks about how they met on FaZe Rug's podcast. Holy fuck. Why do I have to go to so many different places to put together the lore here? This is like fucking Horus Heresy, but for TikTokers. So where? On FaZe Rug's podcast, they told the story of the genesis of Rizzler. Rizzler basically got famous with that Black Panther video, and AJ reached out to meet up, that's all. AJ the dad. The dad reached out to the family. That makes so much more sense than AJ just DMing a 7-year-old saying, cool video, you want to head to Costco?
I saw a video of him, and I was like, Daddy, I want to meet this kid. And they were like, I love you guys. We've been watching you.
What?
So
That was a crazy laugh.
I reached out through the video because the minute Big Justice brought me the Rizzler, I said, all right, I gotta get you guys on the same
He was
street.
like,
I don't care what it takes.
Just because I'm Black Panther doesn't mean I have to go up a ladder.
So reach out.
I really think AJ looks like Papa John if he took a different path in life. Like, I feel like they were crafted from the same mold, and Papa John went pizza, and he went double chunk chocolate chip. And now they both have their own little branches of success. There's probably more like him, too. We haven't discovered them yet. They're like Primarchs. Keep making Warhammer references. So that's pretty simple, I guess. So Big Justice just liked that Black Panther video that we just learned about, and then had AJ reach out to the family, and then they hung out. Alright, so that's not like the craziest lore ever. And then the other disrespect was 10:30, you said?
And this is the boom meter. Jimmy's gonna try the double chunk chocolate cookie.
Fallon is laughing here out of pure fear as they surround him. You can tell the pressure of the moment's really starting to get to him, and you can see
it's like a hostage.
Minorly hyperventilate. They also say that imitation's the greatest form of fattery, and Fallon's trying to imitate the Rizzler here by doing a mini Riz face to try to be cool, calm, and collected, just like him.
Chocolate cookie, get on the boom meter.
The double chunk chocolate. Pokey gets 5 big booms! Boom! 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 AJ! Big Justice! The Rizzler, everybody! We'll be right back with more Tonight Show. Stick around!
By ending the segment this early, Fallon basically taps out and admits he's not man enough to spend any more time with the likes of the Rizzler, AJ, and Big Justice. The little
That was the impression I got as well. Wow, that was fucking terrible to sit through watching Jimmy do that. See, there's an art form to it. When the Costco guys do it, it's cool. When Jimmy does it, it hurts. So, why isn't the Rizzler's dad part of this? That still hasn't been answered. If there's any Costco guy lore experts, does his dad not want any of it? Or is his dad just happy letting AJ raise his kid and overfeed him? His son took all of his aura. You go to the Rizzler's house and his dad is shriveled up like a raisin. And the Rizzler just sapping it all. Season 2 of Arcane just wrapped up, and I can now comfortably say that this is what $250 million should look like. Not Red 1, which also had a budget of $250 million and looked like the product of ChatGPT just spitting out fanfic for the most generic throwaway cash grab Christmas movie of all time. This is a show that looks unbelievable. It is a masterpiece of animation, and I dare say this is probably the most visually stunning animated series ever produced. Period. Just point blank. I'm willing to flop my meat on the table and say that, because it is truly incredible what they have done for animation in this show. Every episode was just breathtaking from start to finish. They didn't cut any corners at all. This is something special. And it really stands out to me because right now we're in the era of every blockbuster production being $100 million plus budget and just looking like dog shit. Like Megaflopolis, over $100 million, and that movie looks like a GeoCities webpage that has a plot that's held together by toothpicks and bubblegum. Or if we want to stick with shows for a comparison, Book of Boba Fett. Over $100 million budget for that super stinker, and it looks worse than anything the CW has ever put out. Point is, this show, I can absolutely see where every single dollar was spent. It is incredible. Like, I actually can't stress that enough. But I don't think this was the perfect season or anything. I love Arcane. I couldn't stop gushing grannies over season 1, and I still am glazing season 2 heavy, like I'm busting out the cream in a big way. But I do actually have some pretty big complaints about it as well. But first, I just want to start with everything that I love about it, which is pretty much everything. Visually, I've already kind of explained to you how I feel about that. But I also just love the way they integrate music into this. I know that's kind of become a critique a lot of people throw against Arcane, how every episode has like a music video to it. I love that. They're super stylized. I also like how the animation changes pretty frequently in episodes. So you have like the show in its normal animated coat of paint, and then all of a sudden, next scene, you've got like a totally different artistic medium to express the story, and it's really cool. I just love that. It just seems like such a love letter to art and animation in general. And in particular, I love the music videos. I really do. I grew up off Naruto AMVs, Dragon Ball Z AMVs, Final Fantasy AMVs, so there's always like this soft spot in my heart for that kind of content, and this show does that. They have some bangin' boner jams that have a really cool, very stylized, over-the-top segment that lasts for like 2 to 3 minutes for the song's duration in the episode. Sometimes at the beginning, sometimes a little more towards the middle. And when they come on, I actually just feel like they're kind of just a nice treat. Yeah, I understand that it can be a bit immersion breaking how all of a sudden you just have a music video dropped on your plate, but I really like it, and I think it conveys a lot of emotions well without ever even just having characters say anything. It conveys emotion through the music and the visuals without ever needing dialogue. I think it does it pretty effectively. I understand why people probably wouldn't like that though, because it can be kind of jarring, but I just wanted to say I like that, and they do have quite a few of those out the wazoo this season, which had me smiling. Another thing I really liked about this is just how much depth they gave to characters that were already pretty fleshed out from Season 1. In Season 2, they continue down there without ever making the characters feel like they end in a place that doesn't make sense. However, I do think there were a few instances where some characters flip-flopped on things pretty abruptly without like a development to that position. Like the position they end up in makes a lot of sense, but the way they get there felt kind of rushed sometimes. That's not for every character. Like Victor, for example, I thought they did an amazing job where, big spoilers coming, spoiler inbound, big warning, Victor becomes a bad guy. Victor becomes the bad guy, really. But it's not like a cartoonishly evil villain that he becomes. He gradually changes into this character in a way that's an extension from the Victor we already know from Season 1. The guy who wants to, you know, help people. The way that he goes from helping people to becoming Machine Jesus and trying to help everybody, and the way that he approaches that help now becomes pretty concerning and a problem for everyone around him. It's no longer necessarily help, it's kind of he's taking control of everyone to deliver a utopia, a perfect world. Still very much the Victor that we know and love from Season 1, the guy who has good intentions, but now his intentions are still good, but he's approaching it in a bad way. He's a villain, but he's not just twirling his evil mustache. He is still trying to do what he thinks is right and trying to save people and deliver this perfect world. I'm going to get into a complaint while I'm getting into some praise. Ambessa. I think Ambessa is a great character, and I really liked what they were setting up for her. But in Season 2, towards the end of Season 2, she makes decisions that I think make no sense for her. Big spoilers. I'm going to get into spoilers talking about this. I've been doing a lot of spoiler talk for my reviews because I think it's just more fun and I like to get my thoughts out about it. So, spoiler warning. I do not like that for some reason Ambessa teams up with Victor after learning that he can create these immortal super soldiers that, you know, what could I do with an army that doesn't fear death? That makes sense. That's logical. What's not logical is that instead of just being satisfied with Victor and like this army that he is able to produce, she instead takes him to the Hex Gate in order to make him even more powerful to convert the entire world into these soldiers. And yet Ambessa thought that she'd be able to control him somehow maybe, or that she'd somehow be exempt from this and somehow would be able to use this for war, which is like the actual antithesis for everything Victor claims he wants to do. Maybe I'm missing something about her motivations during this, but it just really felt nonsensical. I feel like she's been cunning and smart with strategy this entire series. Like she understands all the pieces on the chessboard, yet for this one, she decided to go through with this plan that would never actually work out in her favor and ultimately leads to her demise. I also think her death is really underwhelming. So the Black Rose became a new threat here, and we learn a bit about Ambessa's connection to Black Rose, and in the fight against Mel and Kate, she ends up in the Black Rose's clutches. It's LeBlanc, I believe, and Mel eventually overpowers her and vanquishes LeBlanc and saves her mother from that realm where she had like a bunch of thorns going around her. And then she dies in Mel's arms. How? Like, she wasn't really trapped by the thorns for that long. Like, it was clear it was draining her, but like it not to like a crazy degree where I felt like, oh, she's about to die. Like, it never felt like she was in danger of dying. And we had already seen Mel go through this. Granted, she is more powerful and has the gift that Ambessa doesn't. But it just felt kind of underwhelming that that's how she goes out. Just smothered to death by silly string in this tendril dimension. It just, I don't know, felt kind of rushed to me. Ultimately, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I had a feeling Ambessa wasn't going to survive Season 2. But Mel hits this huge power spike, like she's entering late game here with full build. And I thought that would be like a big moment between her and her mother. But that never really happens. Instead, it's like the fight scene, which is a good fight scene. Every fight scene in Season 2, I want to point out, is incredible. Like, the fight scenes in Season 2 were somehow even better than the ones in Season 1. They really outdid themselves with the action here. Fucking hats off, compliments to the chef, because they were fucking cooking with the action. So there's a great action scene here, big action sequence that is fantastic. but then there's never ever this moment where Mel and Ambessa really connect at all. And I guess I was just kind of expecting that and something more to come from it, but it didn't. Instead, it was kind of like an abrupt death for Ambessa there, which, again, ultimately, I don't think she should have ever even been there in the first place. It just didn't make sense to me why she would even team up with Victor for the plan of going to the Hex Gate. I also don't even think Victor needed Ambessa or her army there for his plan to succeed, because his fucking immortal machines, they were unstoppable. Not a single one was defeated except for one, which was by pure luck for the most part, with Mel and Jace being able to stop it. I don't think Ambessa even needed to be recruited by Victor for this task at all. Like, I understand it was mainly a diversion. Didn't really need it because Victor had a massive army of these immortal super soldier machines that nobody was stopping. And then in the end, what ends up happening is the machines fucking touch everyone's face, leading to them being jacked into the hive mind of the Arcane. So it really just kind of felt like Ambessa died for no real good reason. Just a silly plan on her part, really. But anyway, back to compliments. Vi and Jinx' relationship is great, where Vi knows she needs to stop Jinx. Jinx is beyond salvation at this point. Vi also in love with Kate, and Kate has gone through a tragedy because of Jinx, and now she's blinded by rage, which is straining the relationship with Vi. Like, it's all played very well. But now back to a criticism I have. It felt like that dynamic took a back seat pretty frequently in this season to make room for other things, which is fine because the other things were good. But I also feel like it does a bit of a disservice to the characters when, huge spoiler, there's a moment where Jinx is going through real despair. She bonded with this little girl that she met, Isha, and Isha sacrifices herself to save Jinx and everyone around her in a very, very powerful sequence. Probably my favorite sequence in the entire season, with Isha sacrificing herself to stop Warwick. I thought that was amazing. And then when Jinx is really going through trauma and like suffering, Vi visits her in a jail cell, and Jinx alludes to her breaking the cycle, hinting that she's about to take her own life, and she traps Vi in that cell so she can go do it. I thought that came across pretty clear, and I feel like Vi knew that, but then only a couple of scenes later, after we already saw Jinx make attempts on her life only to be saved by Echo with the Z drive, going back in time, only a couple scenes later, while Vi still doesn't even know if Jinx killed herself or not, Caitlyn visits her in the cell and they fuck. Like, that just, I feel like that just doesn't make sense, because realistically, with everything that this show has shown us, Vi should have been really focused on checking on Jinx. Like, is she okay? What's she doing? I feel like that should have been the priority, but instead, she just has sex with Caitlyn in that cell after seeing Jinx allude to taking her own life. That just rubbed me the wrong way. I thought that was kind of a lame decision, because they had just spent a few episodes rebuilding this relationship between Vi and Jinx after learning that their father was still alive. He's Warwick, and you can see them starting to bond again. Vi is starting to say we and think about their future together and trying to, save Jinx and rewrite her story. Like, that was the thing she said to Jinx before getting trapped in the cell, and Jinx alluding to killing herself. And then Vi just completely forgets about all of that, doesn't care, disregards it, because Caitlyn shows up, and then it's all about coitus. So yeah, I just didn't really like that very much, to be honest. And I also couldn't help but feel disappointed that the new characters they introduced in Season 2 have fuck all to do. Loris, for example. I thought Loris was going to be a pretty big part of this because he's in so many of the episodes as kind of like a big piece. He doesn't have many lines or anything, but he's always present. He's, part of like the fucking Avengers that they assemble. Him, as well as the guy who doesn't speak. I can't even remember his name because unfortunately he also didn't have a whole lot to do. And then Maddie, who actually did have some stuff to do, so at least she was utilized to some extent, but the other two, they didn't really get to do anything. I understand there's already so many moving pieces and so many characters to keep track of and care about, but why even bother introducing them and trying to hype them up if you're not going to use them? Like Loris, for example, he didn't even have anything to do in the final fucking episode. Like, he had a moment that I thought was going to be like his heroic triumph. Like, okay, this is what Loris's character has been building to. This is going to be his big moment to save the day. And then he gets shot by 3 arrows and just dies instantly. So he never even does anything. And then the guy who doesn't speak still doesn't speak, and he's about to have his big triumphant hero moment, and then the bomb he places doesn't go off. And then he gets captured. At least he survives, but I mean, come on. Why even have these characters, introduce them and hype them up, and not even let them have any kind of payoff or a hero moment or anything? They might as well have just been stormtroopers, because they contributed literally nothing in that final battle at all. So they never actually were utilized. So I just don't even understand why they'd introduce them the way they did if they didn't have any kind of plan for them or any kind of like moment for them. Like, they couldn't even just let the bomb go off, man. Like, come on. Or let Loris fire that triumphant shot. It was just kind of sad, really. But that, again, is not the biggest deal in the world, because they're not huge characters, not like the focal point of the season or anything, just something I wanted to mention. I think every character that is an important one only got better in Season 2. I don't think any characters went backwards, especially Singed. Singed was a standout for me, because he is like your quintessential evil mad scientist, but he also has a motivation that makes sense for why he does these things. And he had a line that actually stuck with me where he said, "Why does anyone do things that others deem unthinkable? For love." And I was like, damn, that's kind of deep. And then you learn why he's doing these experiments that he's been conducting. And love is kind of like a prevailing theme throughout Season 2. It's a very big theme to Season 2 overall, and I think it's executed super well across the board. Not just with the obvious characters, but even characters you wouldn't expect at all. I think it's just done very well. I really did love Season 2. I thought it was another absolute slapper. Obviously, I do have like some criticisms of it, as I've been stating, but overall, I really, really, really enjoyed it. I was fucking glued to it. It's 5:30 a.m. right now because I couldn't help but just binge Act 3. So it's definitely a season I really liked. Now I want to get to my biggest complaint of the season. So many things are just vague and left kind of open-ended and ambiguous, which sometimes is fine. Like, I don't mind that. But in Season 2, I really felt like it was an egregious amount of things where I just had no fucking clue what actually happened. Like, there are some major character deaths that I'm not even sure are even deaths, or exactly what's going on with that character, or why certain things were happening the way they did. There was just so much guesswork that needed to be done to connect things. At least, I mean, maybe I'm just a bumbling fucking idiot, which I know I am, but I feel like I was paying very close attention. There were just so many things where I asked myself, why? Or, what the fuck was that? Especially at the ending. So many things at the end of Season 2 leave more questions than answers, and I'm assuming that those questions will have answers if they do a Season 3, which I really hope they do. I'd love to see a Season 3, especially since they teased Swain, and I really like Swain in League of Legends, so I'm hoping they do more Arcane. I think they have something remarkable on their hands here, and they have a lot of really cool stuff that they've set up. And I would really like answers to those questions that Season 2 has left me with. Also, I just have to mention this. There are some major character deaths in here that I think just get brushed over way too quickly and don't get the respect they deserve. Big spoiler warning. Okay, Heimerdinger's death. Heimerdinger self-sacrifices in order to send Echo back to the proper timeline to get him to the right dimension after the Arcane sucks them up, or the anomaly sucks them up and spits them out into the wrong timeline. And they, build everything. And as they're about to go back in time, Heimerdinger gets out of the bubble and he connects the thing, and then he just deatomizes. He poofs away. He might be alive, but I'm pretty sure it's him sacrificing himself for Echo, his pupil, because that kind of completes the Heimerdinger arc. So I'm assuming that's his send-off. And it's a fine send-off, but his death is never acknowledged after that. Echo doesn't say anything about him. No other character says anything about him. It's just, he's like forgotten. which I just think is a real shame. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. Overall, I think Arcane Season 2 is great. I think Arcane as a whole is one of the most impressive animated series that's ever been made. I think it is a must-watch. I really think it is something special that everyone should experience. So, that's really about it. See ya. A lot of you know this, but I used to be a League of Legends fiend. From seasons 3 to 7, I played pretty much daily, and not to toot my own horn, but I was quite the menace on Summoner's Rift. I even posted videos back then playing League of Legends like Poppy Linebacker, or when Bard released, I tried to make a push to Challenger using only Bard. I really loved League of Legends, but like everyone who plays it, it's a love-hate relationship where wins started to feel like nothing. I was numb to wins, but losses, those were soul-crushing. One bad game could ruin my whole day, and it would send me down this degenerate spiral where I'd keep queuing beyond tilted off this fucking planet, off my gourd, so I'd continue to lose games, a self-fulfilling prophecy that would just make me utterly miserable. And this is when I was in college, so I'd sometimes prioritize League over any of the schoolwork. Never to like a huge detriment, because I'd still get the schoolwork done in time, but it was definitely one of those things where I would sit down and play like 9 hours straight, forget to eat, forget to pee, like, and then I'd start freaking out about deep vein thrombosis because I hadn't moved in 9 hours. Like, it was bad. Eventually, though, I grit my teeth and kicked the habit, and I've never looked back. I've been sober ever since. Many of you may have also picked up on this, but sometimes I get really into things. I collect addictions like Infinity Stones. Lord help me, I never like fall down and something goes up my wiener hole. I'd probably get addicted to sounding. Like, there are things that I become like really into that I don't even actually like all that much, but I just can't help but just get into them. Like, really enthusiastic about them. And League was one of those games. But like I said, I kicked the habit and I hadn't really touched the substance in years. Until 2 days ago. I love Arcane, I really liked Season 1, but even liking Season 1 as much as I did, I was able to maintain strong willpower and I avoided League with gusto. Season 2 of Arcane just wrapped up. Unfortunately, I wasn't that strong this time around because it drew me back in. Oh, Arcane got ya, huh? It wasn't even Arcane. Arcane was like a nudge. I can't believe I've relapsed after so many years. I have been sober from League for probably close to 5 or 6 years. And I'm falling off the wagon here now. Arcane was a contributing factor, but I actually think one of the biggest reasons that really drew me back to it is because I was watching Ludwig stream it a few times, and it was actually infuriating watching him struggle that much with the game, that I was like coaching him at, like I was like screaming at my stream, like coaching him on everything he was doing wrong, and now I just want to play the game. I can't help it now. I can't fight the urge anymore. I'm not playing solo queue. I'm not that bad yet. We don't need to get, an intervention in place. I'm playing with Matt, Danny, Aaron, and Chase, so we're gonna flex. It's not we're not, I'm not snorting blow out of a hooker's ass right now to pay for League skins or anything. We're still okay overall. I would actually prefer if you just did drugs. Me too, man. It's so much easier to quit than League. League is like the most shameful drug to be addicted to. Like, I'd rather be Huff and Jinkum. Who's like a very aggressive support? Because I'm going to play support for the boys. I'm going to let them play their lanes. I'm pretty sure I can still play an aggressive support and do fine. Is Brand still a strong pick?
He's pushing hard. This is just what we want.
No, this is good for us. This is good for us. I actually don't remember what Zyra's abilities do besides her snare.
Well, that's also good for us, don't worry. Darius is not, if we want to...
Yeah, I'm down to try and turn up here.
Ari's kind of floating bottom because she knows she can do whatever she wants. She's not, she's still here.
Oop.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, Echo came.
No, I was so close.
Still going or still gone?
She's gone. She's gone.
Okay.
Man, I keep missing the
she's top,
W. Whoa, that's big.
I regret that. I'm fine. Sorry. I thought he pushed in enough for me to push him under tower. I got a little ballsy.
That was, yep, that was very, very big. That one.
Sometimes you just gotta puff your chest out.
Sometimes you just gotta heat check. I get it. I get it.
Look, and let me tell you, ice cold.
Yeah. Sometimes you make 5 in a row. Who says you won't make 6?
Exactly.
And if you miss 1, who says you won't hit the 7th?
Okay, I got off tower. I'm not coming bottom. I'm just running down to make maybe they'll back off. If not, I'll just run into lane. I'm coming. Let's go.
All right. Let me see if I hit the
My man
snare.
said
I hit the
try
snare.
to
Yep.
hold,
Yep.
but I'm
Go.
just running in.
Massive.
I'm out. See ya.
Good shit.
Okay. Taking my tower and leaving. Cover my tower, Aaron.
Good shit, Danny. Good play, Danny. That's the boy.
I'm putting this out real quick. It's just free.
Over. That's That's okay. Sorry, first game.
Yeah.
First game. I fear Dragon might be
Matt,
out of our
let's go
reach.
in. Let's go in. Recon's still 5.
I'm doing blue. Hopefully I hit 6 after
Can
this.
you initiate with an ult? You think you can hit it?
Let's find out.
Wait, hold on.
All
Alright, yep. Oh my god. No, I still got him.
Sejuani's bot side jungle.
Yep, hold on. Back out. Matt. Out. Sejuani. I also keep forgetting that my flash is D.
I'm 6 and I'm floating around.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, fuck, a trap.
Oh. Run to me, Matt. Oh.
I'm fine.
Way to tank it.
Scratch.
Way to be a man.
Yep. I was running away from you there.
Windows up.
Your gain is frying the fuck out of your voice. Try and keep wards around here, Aaron.
Okay.
So you can just tell when they're moving around our jungle.
Oh, whoa, the charm. Oh, huge. Good shit, Matt. Good shit.
You too.
Nice ult.
He's coming. Watch out.
That was close.
Coming. And word over, Chase, if you have it. Oh, they're there. They're definitely doing it.
We can challenge it.
I'm coming. No.
A little early. We can still challenge it.
Matt's not there.
I'm here. We don't win the fight. We just have to.
I don't have ult. I have my.
We do win that fight. I actually think we do win that fight. Caitlyn dies there. See?
I kill Caitlyn.
Let's go. Aaron, hit Aaron.
Oh no.
2 seconds. It's okay.
I took Mundo out. He's not in the fight no more.
No, fight that. Stay on Yone.
He's
dead. Alright, just get out. We don't win that, Matt.
We got what we needed.
I accidentally
We
ignited
have
the
2 people with Baron up. 3. Yeah, 2 people with Baron up.
Yeah. All things considered, that's about the best that could have gone.
Exactly.
They're gonna.
Oh.
I got Cade.
Nice.
Yone's gotta die.
Oh, Mundo's smacking the shit out of me.
I couldn't. It was had an action queued.
Hey,
close.
As far as individual performances, 5-0, 7 KP. I participated in every kill, or had.
That's a team player right there.
That's a team player. All right, now let's be real aggressive here. They have a Yi jungle. That's Yi jungle. I'm not expecting big ganks from them. We can just start bullying. I think we just go a little hog wild.
I'm putting my slippers on. I'm
Hey,
feeling comfy.
I'm 6. Alright, her Q's down. I think maybe I'll try and engage here. I got it, kill her. There.
This is going down. This is gone.
Oh, hey, back, Matt. Back.
Nice, Matt.
Fizz is going down.
Yeah. Just get out.
He's absolutely dog walking me CS wise. About the same level though.
Good shit.
Let's go. That's an objective, boys.
Yep.
Wait.
First objective of the night. Careful,
Oh, God.
move. Just leave.
Oh, wait.
I'm so sorry. No, you're fine. I just want you to die.
No, he hit me over the edge. That's what he's apologizing for. Oh, that's big dick, Matt. That's big.
Yep. Just teach him a lesson.
Oh no, I didn't get the bounce. I didn't get the bounce.
I got a heal on you.
You got the kill. That's fine.
No, you know if they're gonna dive you.
I'll let you know. They don't have the gumption.
Nah, they don't have that gumption. You're so right. We take those. Even trade plus dragon. We definitely take those.
Easy.
Aaron, do you? Careful. I think they're taking grubs.
I almost have my ult.
Let them. I still don't know what they do.
And until I do, I'm not afraid.
That's fucking right. Hey, if you want to engage, I'm here, Danny. We can try in the jungle.
We can try. This guy's pretty big.
He's pretty beefy.
I've just never feared an Aatrox.
No, fuck you.
He's got some combos.
He's here, he's here.
Oh,
Master Yi is coming bot side.
But if he's there, that means I can kill these minions.
oh, I missed my ult. He got away in time. There you go. There you go. See, we got that all day.
Boom.
Oh God, they're back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys can kill both of them. You guys can kill both of them. I do so much fucking damage, it's crazy. 2 for 1, let's go. Good shit, boys.
It's pretty even, 8-6.
Why can't I see? She's right by the fucking ward. Why can't I see that?
Channel.
That's a kill. There you go, Chase.
He's
Run
trying
here,
to-
run here.
Oh, nice mat. Oh, good try, Chase.
I don't reach that.
Bye.
They're killing Ward's dragon. I'm so fucking low.
Come with
Do
me,
we
Matt?
try?
Yeah, Matt, I think you and I can stop this.
Yeah.
They're not doing dragon.
Okay.
I do so much damage. That's a kill. That's a kill. It's gonna bounce.
Nice.
We get
Take
dragon.
Take
Yep,
dragon, take
we get dragon. I'm sweeping.
Aatrox.
Oh.
Just posture and then turn.
Do we just take it?
Yeah, just take it. Just pull it out and take it. I think we get this. With Chase here, I think we get this.
They're all here. They're all here. They're all
Yeah,
here.
maybe
I have
not.
10 seconds on hold.
You have smite up.
Nice. That was a freebie.
Is it worth it to build 2 items at the same time, or should I build Stride Breakers and then go to my
What
next?
the fuck?
I should have flashed.
I'll let him distract. Okay, let's go.
I accidentally ulted instead of E'd, but that's okay. Just focus fist.
What the fuck was that?
Alright, there you go.
They were just. He was just focusing me so hard.
Alright, that's a win.
Yep.
That's an objective win. Let's go.
Is that
Guys, do you
2 in
feel
one
it?
match? Is
Guys,
that momentum?
We're gaming.
Oh yeah.
You guys feel it? The winds have
Astro.
shifted.
I
The
can
wind
feel
has
it.
changed.
I can fucking feel it. It's
The,
gonna.
like, air pressure changed.
Aaron, anything you can do to get wards like in this area?
Where? Yeah. I can go by.
They're definitely posturing Baron.
We can grab tower, Matt. There's 3.
You guys should absolutely focus on getting towers while they take Baron, because I don't think we ever contest.
Oh my god, did you see that fucking
They're
read,
here,
Matt?
They're here. They're all here. They're all here.
Yeah, we
They're
got
all here.
towers.
Take tower, take tower.
Careful, man.
Holy shit, I was in her fucking head.
That was actually
Don't push in too far,
insane.
Chase. They're all here.
Okay.
I'll go.
They're just getting Baron for free, so get as much bottom as you can.
Aatrox and Yi are top. I can't put down the wards.
God, that fucking flash prediction! Charles is back!
Disgusting, Charles.
Yeah, that was gross. That was actually so gross.
Are you letting it go to your head? You took my cannon.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Hey,
sorry.
they're all still
You're right,
here.
you're
They're
right.
all still here.
Yeah, we're
Alright,
still going. We're still
Aatrox
going.
might be backing, but you have a couple seconds. Oh, they're here for sure.
I think we can. I actually think we can fight this. To be honest with you,
This is a 3v5. This is just how we lose the game.
I'm not kidding. I do think we can fight this. They're all pretty swishy, and I do a ton of damage. But I don't have any wards. Do you have a ward for the wall?
I have sweeper.
Same.
I only have a,
Guys, I
pink,
can't
but
lie.
they're gonna kill
Feels
him.
pretty
instantly.
bad.
They take and drag, yeah. We got posture up.
They're swapping on me just to get CS. That feels bad.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hey, it's fine.
Dawn is up
It's
here
fine.
now.
Oh.
That's a big.
Oh,
Oh,
it's fine. It's
no,
fine. It's fine. It's
yeah.
fine. It's fine.
I actually
Oh,
might
they're
kill one
walking
with
together,
that.
Charles. That's huge.
Yeah. If you have ult, you should really just pop that. Uh-oh.
Hey, Aaron, fall back, fall back. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Nice,
Fall
that's
back,
a kill.
Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back.
Dragon.
Dragon.
No, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Tristana's up here. She's coming in. Oh, nice. Thank
Got
you,
her.
Chase. Good work,
I
Chase.
got you, King.
You do a lot more damage than I.
We go Baron. We go Baron. Right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Right now. Go.
Oh, it's crazy though.
Good call. Fizz can't challenge.
Fuck.
Hey, check this out, though.
Oh.
I'm going for it.
What?
Is Aatrox going tanky?
He's like Bruiser.
Oh.
Persana's just letting you do that. She's mid. Careful for her turning around.
Charlie.
Oh, she's still here. Okay. This guy dies.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Your blue's up.
He ulted.
Oh, I'm running. Ah.
Hey, wait.
Blinding,
let's get Fizz.
He's blind. Let's go.
Just push mid. Yeah, just push mid. They are throwing so fucking hard. Well, I guess they weren't, like, very much in the lead, to be fair. They just kept getting Baron.
Yeah, my 07 is a my 07.
Look, you're holding down top lane. They gotta keep an eye on you.
It's a false flag operation, is what it is.
The psyop, yeah, it's big.
Yeah. Hey, I finally got Stride Breaker, so you know. Maybe that's what I needed the whole time.
Just kill it, kill power, and leave. Okay, nice. Let's get dragon control before it comes up.
I'm out of wards.
Let's get deep.
I'm gonna back. Can you guys kill the crab?
Yeah, I'll kill Crab. Can you go kill Tristana?
Top. He is top.
Man, these guys are actual dog shit. It's crazy. Let's go.
Nice work.
Keep going. They just keep coming up top to kill me, which allows you guys to kill them other ways.
They just surrendered. They surrendered.
Did they actually?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, boys,
That's a dub.
Good.
Easy dub. Easy dub.
Big dub.
Easy.
The 080 dub.
Yes, sir.
It was that.
You were the rock.
Yeah, it was the split push, Aaron. You were the split push threat. Oh, 20 kill participation? Your boy's a support god. No.
Oh?
I'm dead.
Oh, Dan. Oh.
No, the minions.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
That's fucking game over.
That is actually probably game.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, boys.
Wait.
I'm down to try and contest. We got
He's
everyone
coming
here. We
top,
might as
River.
well. Matt, come on.
He's probably gonna. No, she came back top.
Wait. I thought we were closing on Caitlyn.
No, Dragon.
I know she was between you and me.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to her.
What the fuck? She's so much stronger. This is.
Oh,
so
I fucked up.
funny.
I got it.
God. Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I almost stepped on that trap.
Oh,
I've got nothing up. Yeah, Kinch left. So you ready? Oh. There you go. Nice.
Boom.
Good shit.
Press R, get kill.
Good job. Warwick's near.
Yeah. He's too much of a bitch to do anything, though.
That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't have the gumption.
Read like a book.
The gall.
Yup. Lux is low. Nice.
Wow, they didn't get turret with that. Cringe!
We locked it down.
I have ult in 3. They stay.
Oh, hey, Warwick. That's free. Alright, now let's just back out. There we go. There we go.
They're gonna keep pushing. No, everybody can't leave.
I'm just gonna interrupt their dragon with that. Man, you can easily, yeah. Good fucking steal.
Oh, nice.
Get out, get out, get out. Come this way, come
My
this way.
sliding is fucking awful. That's alright, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave.
Oh, I like it, Matt. Oh, Never mind. It's Riven. I thought that was Kate.
Careful, careful.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just hold tower. Just hold mid. Hold mid.
The Teemo Steve.
Anybody have a ward? They can start warding on this side of the river.
I think they're taking this. Maybe not.
Hey, Tom Kinch is just killing himself here.
Riven's there.
Holy, he's tanky. Got the stun off. She's dead. Man, I outplayed her ass so hard. Yikes.
Forward.
Let's go.
See, I'm not worried about Riven. I don't worry about that. That's easy.
Frozen.
Fight that, Aaron. Oh, sorry.
I got you.
Alright. No, don't chase that. Oh, fuck. No, they're all there. I'm coming. Alright.
I think Lux is coming too. Oh, no.
I missed it.
No, Lux stayed.
Yeah.
No, the ult. Oh!
Hey, I'm gonna drop bot. It's pushing out. Oh, Charles, if that bounced.
Yeah. Charlie, if you were going in, I'm fucking all in, just so you know.
Well, no,
I have no option.
Okay.
If I press my button, it's fucking go time.
Alright.
You can let me die, just know that when you call we're going, I'm fucking
That's so
These
sad.
fucking idiots!
So sad.
Oh?
So sad.
No!
Get him, Charlie.
Kinch has got me. I'm out of mana.
Unlucky. Careful.
Lux is going bot. Lux.
Damn, that shield saved her.
Since they're split, do we want to try to fight this mid?
I'm always down.
I can try to
engage.
behind.
Yeah, Danny, just go ahead and engage. Fuck it.
I got my R. I can retract to them.
Easy.
That would be funny.
Nice.
Oh,
Never
Do
mind.
we try Baron? Do we try Baron?
I'm super down to try Baron. That's
Everybody
that's
go.
Warwick down. I think
Riven. We just have to watch Riven.
She's top. She's top. Yeah. So just be ready.
Yeah.
Chase, you probably cannot take a hit from Baron.
Okay.
If you want to eat these little fruits.
Yeah, grab the fruits.
I need to get fruit too. Can you tank for a second, Aaron?
Yeah. I got you.
Oh, what is this? Just tank the whole time, Aaron. Just be the closest to it.
I got you.
Oh, Tom. Oh, yikes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we can still get this. Hey, finish it.
Tom's on me.
Just finish it.
Oh, nice.
Get him.
Get Tom.
Why did I ignite
Fuck this guy?
Wait, we're
He's
popping up,
blind.
boys.
Let's go.
The comeback ignites.
Man,
Late game, baby.
hey, just a heads up, boys. We were down, I think it was 9-20 just a minute ago.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Dragon's coming up soon. Position for Dragon. I have ult whenever we want it. Just know if you call it, I'm going, and you better be going too.
Go. That's free. She's stunned.
Oh, Warwick dead. Tom dead.
Nice.
Boys, we've almost eaten the kills.
Riven top.
Yeah. Just
someone come help. Someone has to come
I
help.
got you.
No.
We go.
You're good.
Aaron, you keep going.
And then
Aaron,
we
you
go
keep
Baron.
going.
I got you.
We go Baron when it's up. I need vision if anyone has a
Yeah,
word.
get vision on it. Get vision. We're all dead.
Oh my god.
Kate's dead, or Kate should die.
I might die
he's
here.
full health.
We're good.
I'm dead.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I stunned him. What? Wait, why wasn't he stunned?
Careful over here. Riven.
Oh fuck! I missed.
Oh.
No, Matt, just live. Damn. I missed the stun. I would have survived.
He saw you.
Aaron, TP here.
No, with a miss.
Oh.
Aaron, TP to this minion.
I'm coming.
No, whoa,
Right
what?
now,
Wait, no, he
TP to it.
TP'd mid.
Oh, that's where I saw a marker.
No, I was hitting this.
Okay.
No, we still got it. It's fine.
It's big.
It distracted them.
Stop her. Try to poke her away from him. I'm up in a long.
I think Matt can kill her. Yeah. Lux is low. Oh, Lux is dead. Oh, yeah, she burned flash, heal, and shield. I don't know why she flashed your mushroom chase, but you scared the fuck out of her.
All according to plan.
Yeah.
We can
Tom
start
Kinch is up
going
here.
in.
Hey, we can. There's no Kinch.
I'm going.
Yeah, I'm here. Go.
Oh, I'm fucking up Tom Kinch. Oh, this feels good.
Getting Warwick. Warwick's blind.
Nice.
Tom Kinch.
I'm up in 5.
Yeah,
They're
Tom
pushing
is-
hard.
I could probably kill
We could also just
Tom.
turn on this. We're coming up.
Yeah, just turn it. Just be careful there, Chase. But yeah, we can absolutely turn this.
Get Riven.
Get Riven. Focus Riven. Focus Riven.
She's so low. I want my revenge.
That's GA.
GA.
Resurrecting.
She's stunned. She's stunned.
Let's go.
Nice.
That was for top lane.
Wait, what are these little feathers?
I don't know.
Flash on Warwick. Dragons. We do have to take Elder. Do we take Elder?
I think we just win. I think we just win.
We just push.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go.
Because we have all inhibs down. Oh, Jesus.
I got 20 seconds on my ult.
40 seconds on Riven.
Yeah, they started.
Let's go!
I cannot.
Not even
What a big. That was a crazy comeback.
I was gonna say I cannot believe that we brought that back from the brink so fucking hard.
Something.
You guys fucking pulled it back.
Holy damn! That's 60K burger right there. Holy, order up.
Nice work.
Oh. And a D+. That's higher than before.
Damn! Good shit, boys.
Only with the damage.
That was fun, unfortunately. That's the problem with League. You have 2 back-to-back heaters and you're like, you know what? This game is fun. And then you lose 5 games in a row and your whole week is ruined. And then you can't stop, then you're stuck in the fucking cycle. This was about the worst possible outcome, doing really well.